I got the recording up. Say hello to YouTube chat.
Okay, I'm back. I have my calculator. YouTube.
Hello, YouTube.
YouTube.
Oh, so hello YouTube. So are we starting?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Okay, has recording already started?
Yep.
Because if recording's already started, then well, welcome back everyone to Den of the Serpent King. I am Violet, your dungeon master, and this is episode 3. When we last left off, the party handled a quest from from an NPC they don't really like, but they kind of did it for the job. And well, Kay got a shield upgrade. That's pretty much it. Other than the broken heart we also made along the way. And well,
Baka mithai.
The poor heart.
yeah, that did happen. And well,
The
as
poor
we all
heart,
begin,
man.
right where we left off. And changing screens, everything should
Is
be
my
working.
volume okay?
Yep, it's okay.
Yep.
And we start off immediately where we left. As you all just are in the tavern again, just sitting. You guys celebrate these guys' anniversary. They can let you just stay in the tavern even if you don't buy anything.
Oh, neat.
And it's probably around like 11 by now. You took a like 2 maybe 3 hours to find the missing dino as you all went around town asking around and relaxed here for however long you did, and well, now you're all here.
Man, that took longer than expected.
I mean, who would have known that the dino was in the governor's house?
I mean, it was the most obvious spot, but the retainers being at different spots made it harder.
Yeah, that was the one that took most of the time here. Well, at least we got the dino now.
Pat,
Yep.
Pat,
And whatever happened with Gadreel, she was messing around half the time.
Gadreel's getting wasted right now.
I mean,
Yeah, they kind of
whatever
just
happened to
Just
Gadreel,
11 a.m.
whatever happened to Gadreel, yeah, just look at her right now. It's not good.
just they kind of just let you take that. You look like you need it.
Hilijah looks up the stairs. I wonder if she's still asleep.
Speaking of, Whisper, you wake up after a very long sleep, and it's currently almost noon right now. Uh, Welcome back. I go out and you go in. And as Hilda, you look up the stairs and look to the room and wonder if your companion is awake or not. You just see the door open and Whisper comes out and seems to be fully awake. Whisper, you kind of look down the stairs and you see, yeah, most of your companions seem to be, well, just sitting around mostly, and then you see Gadreel just doing whatever it is she's doing over there.
Finally awake, I see.
Afternoon, bird. You were asleep for a long time.
Whisper just waves. Hey, you're finally awake. You. So, well, as you walk down the stairs, you kind of see that. Well, first of hey, you're finally awake. Yep. Well, first, after as you walk down, you kind of see that. Whispered when they woke up. Yep. You kind of see that. Kay seems to have gotten a new toy. Matt, can I hug everyone? All right then. Okay, so Kay, you just Whisper run up to you and just hug you, and then Dmitri to oop, and then with Gadreel to oop, and then Hilijah oop. Aww.
Pat pats.
And Whisper just walks around and hugs everyone.
Gadreel starts crying again.
What's up with that one? I walk over to Gadreel and smack her in the back.
Oh,
And Gadreel, you just feel a heavily armored glove just smack you in the back. Ow! It doesn't really hurt, just kind of it's heavy. And Hilijah, you're currently
Come
just
on
being
now.
hugged by Whisper, and poop, and so just kind of sits on the table and watches.
I pat Whisper. Patty pat.
Well, are we going to do the other quest, or shall we rest?
I mean,
Admit either. You might want to ask Gadreel though.
yeah, I'm pretty sure Gadriel's the one who needs to sober up. Sorry if you
Why
can
you
hear my
don't get
dogs, by the way.
hammered by midday.
I mean, yeah, it's like 11 right now. And Gadreel is currently hammered, and yet the tavern's starting to fill up too as lunchtime is drawing near, and people who eat at the taverns just start to fill the seats. I'm good, but just in case. Smack shit out of me. Honestly, I also know Gadreel seems to be wearing two horns. Uh, whenever that was in style. Can I smack her? All right. So Dimitri just kind of just walks up and smacks Gadreel across the cheek, and these two kind of just back away, and then Gadreel just no, I asked for that. No hesitation. Can I play with it? Gadreel, you just overhear Whisper walk up to you and just start to play with the necklaces hanging by your horns. Shiny. Pain. Oh no.
The angst.
Oh no. Oop, the stream.
No, it's
Oh
my
no.
internet.
Man.
I'm just being bullied today from the internet. Hold on.
Some fund.
Oh, there we go.
Dad of PH gang at it again.
That of PH gang.
Okay, so Gadreel, you just feel Whisper start to play with the dangling necklaces on your horns. Ching ching ching, and Whisper, they're shiny. Where did you get those? Hey, no touching the horns. Just why? Ornate. Wrong kind of. I mean, what? It's a sensitive. Dimitri just face palms. and and, and yes, people as it seems as yeah, you all just start to converse like more and more people, like three more people enter the tavern, just start to take seats. Some of them like call to the barmaid for orders, and it seems to be nearing lunchtime, and people are starting to enter. about to be pretty crowded soon.
We
Yeah.
should maybe head out now.
Smack me again. Ow. And people are just kind of starting to look at you like, why is this tiefling woman asking to be smacked? And people are just, you got kind of Kay and Hilijah, you kind of just see people just start to look at you like, what's happening over there?
Yeah, let's just go out. And I grab Gadreel
Holy
and I
shit,
start
curl
running
up.
out.
Gadreel kind of just feel Kay grab you and you just start to get dragged out. Does everyone else follow them?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Gadreel, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw
Oh my god.
to see how long this lasts?
I still can't see the stream. What the hell, man?
Oh no. First roll of the game. Let's try this. Didn't loop? Should be. Nope, it's looping.
Oh, there you go. Finally,
And
I have
okay,
eyes.
yeah.
Yay.
Okay, Gadreel, roll me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see how long this. 17. That
Man.
you've had your fair share of beers before. You've gotten wasted a couple of times. So you've kind of learned how to tolerate it. You kind of feel like this. You didn't. How much did you actually drink though? Like, I don't really know how long hangovers last, but kind of get the feeling this might and August. You kind of get the feeling that this will pass probably after like 30 more minutes or so, maybe 40.
I mean, did you drink like normal beer or were you chugging Storm Zeros? Because if you were, then you're dead.
I mean, it really also depends on how much.
Yep.
Pretty sure it was normal beer. Yeah, so you kind of feel like, and yeah, you kind of feel like it will pass away. Not pass away, just pass soon.
Pass away. Just die.
Pretty sure it was okay. So as everyone heads out, and you see that Fort Haven now that's around noon, people are starting to wake up from their homes, like walking around. People are, yeah, some of the peasants are walking out of their homes, just conversing on the street. You see some of them going to the marketplace, to buy the food for today. You see many many noble looking people or high standing looking people just start to walk here, probably towards the bathhouse, and you see that, and the place is starting to get more and more lively. You've been here for what was it, like 2 days now? This is your you arrived, and actually no, this is your third day here. Yeah, this is your third day here now. You've kind of been accustomed to seeing the fort active and lively, and kind of almost forget the feeling that this place might get attacked soon. Should nobody deal with the problem in the jungle. But but well, in the moments that you do forget that the village is in imminent danger, it seems to be a pretty peaceful time.
Alright. So, what do you guys think we should do?
I mean, we still have that courier quest from Azi.
Let's go to Ozzy. I can't. Now Yatsu can. Man, we can't get one. We can't get one without. Yeah. Let me try.
Man.
Wait, can you wait? Everyone else can see the stream, right?
I can.
Yep.
Yatsu wanna try rejoining?
Oh, hey, Retro.
Yeah, Richard's been here.
Yeah, you just have to
Um,
wait for it. It
Retro.
loads like sometimes.
Uh, Still not loading. Nope.
I maybe have to wait because I waited for a bit until it
Yeah.
appeared.
Wait, let me try this. This kind of worked last time. Let's see if this changes anything. Go back. Does that do anything?
Oh,
Okay, so
all it take was the loading screen.
okay, so we just have to
Hey,
I just have to switch to the loading screen and switch back, and that actually works. All right then. So as everyone discusses, where should we go next? And Kay mentions, well, yeah, Ozzy still needs help finding the courier that's been missing. That's been missing for 3 days, and since you kind of let, what was it, one day pass? Yeah, that courier's been missing for yet another day. He's probably alive.
hopefully.
Hopefully. I mean, you just know that the shipment is missing. You don't know if they're kidnapped or gone. Probably should ask Ozzy about that. Or I'd see.
Yeah,
They're
let's go there.
fine. They survived 3 days being missing. What's another one?
All right, let's
Alright,
go
we
to
go to Ozzy. So everyone,
Azzy.
at Z. Yeah,
Okay,
Azzy.
Azzy.
you
Just gonna call her Azzy, yes.
know them to be the temple, and I'm pretty sure. Yep, it's this one, right? Let me just check the document. It's number 7, is it not? There are so many buildings, and yep, it is the Borogali Shrine. As you all, you've kind of asked around. You know that Azi likes to stay at the temple to her goddess and the patron goddess of Fort Haven. You all eventually just walk in. You see that the door is open. It's a temple. Anyone can walk in should they choose to pray to the goddess of the, the patron goddess of Fort Haven. And well, yeah, as you all look, you see that Azi seems to be just preparing some normal rituals and just tending to the statue. And you all head in. I walk in, I run in, and Whisper just runs in. Okay, so let me switch please.
Man, I
And
walk in behind Whisper.
I just
as
follow. The bird's taking
everyone,
the lead.
the bird's taking the lead. Well, that was a very long power nap, and they are now full of energy.
Power nap, more like power sleep.
Yeah, power sleep. As
Man,
everyone,
as if normally Whisper wasn't enough, now they have energy.
as if Whisper doesn't already have enough energy yet. And as you all walk, and Whisper just kind of runs to up to one as again, just you kind of interrupt Ozzy as she was like placing some incense sticks and the candles like near the statue. You see the bigger statue that's kind of worn. Meanwhile, there's the two smaller, like more human-sized statues, or slightly bigger, but you get what I mean.
Oh my god, the dog's in my place.
We can't actually hear them for now, at least. And you're
Oh,
all
okay,
walking
that's good then. I
and
thought I was picking
as
it up.
as Whisper kind of just runs forward to Aji, and Kay follows it. Oh, I see. Oh, welcome back. She here. Oh, you're all meeting with Ozzy again. Uh, as Whisper just kind of
Now we can hear the rain.
can't hear the rain.
Nice.
Well, you're all here again, and once again, all of you kind of feel this soothing calm as you're inside the temple of the goddess of travelers. You've you felt this once before, and it's a bit calmer now, but all of you feel a sense of relaxation as you bask in the presence of the goddess statue. I see you're all well and energized. That's good to see. Are you here to? She kind of just stares to like Kay and Hilja specifically. Are you here to ask about hmm, the quest? Oh,
Yes. We would like to
Yes,
help you with this courier.
are we on drugs every time we enter? No, it's just a holy temple. Yeah, it's you just kind of saying you ask about the quest. As you
holy
kind
drugs.
of puts down the incense sticks, and well, as she kind of puts it down, you all notice that she kind of points to it, and well, the courier who was supposed to deliver hmm, the religious. Let me actually read what it says here. Because why go off my word? I can just let's see here. Let me find it. Yep. Uh, about it was 3 days ago, but now it's about 4 days ago. I was expecting a shipment of religious goods, simple, simple items that I require to perform the rituals and maintain the shrine, as I am its main upkeeper. She kind of points to where she puts the sticks, and now that she does kind of point it out, you see that some of the incense sticks, like normally, like each pot would have the incense sticks, which is you kind of get the feeling that's kind of partly why you're feeling calm right now because it's like if you know what incense sticks are, I mean you've probably seen it in an anime or something.
Yeah.
It's sticks that you light on fire and it produces an aroma. Then you kind of see that some of the pots aren't filled with as many as that should be, and she kind of like points. I've been running on just simple backup supplies for now, but I was supposed to have received or the temple's next set of offerings from the courier, who is also accompanied by a fellow worshipper of Boragali. Neither have arrived, and it's been 4 days since they were supposed to have delivered the goods. They were supposed to have come from the East Road, but I haven't heard from any of them. Should any problems have occurred, and should any changes in scheduling have happened, I was not informed.
Are there any other routes of getting here other than the East Road that they have taken?
Uh, yes, you guys came here through the North Gate. The East Road she's talking about, that there are actually two gates in Fort Haven. There's the North Gate where all of you entered, and then there's the East Road, which kind of leads a bit further to the east. And she kind of says that, they were supposed to have arrived from the East Gate, but, they haven't.
Where this courier, where do they get their supplies from usually?
Well, this it's mostly an order from some merchants, but it's mostly offerings from other travelers of other travelers and followers of Borgali. Being the goddess of travelers, well, a lot of adventurers serve her name. There are the what do you call it? Like it's not a religious group. It's not really a church organization, I guess. But that whatever you call like a religious group of people who, I guess, followers.
Religious committee?
Yeah, it's just yeah, basically not a cult.
It's not a cult.
Yeah,
For legal reasons, it's not a cult.
legal reasons, not a cult. It's actually acknowledged by the fort. But yeah, these travelers, these travelers and fellow priests and priestesses of Borgali. Well, she kind of explains that how their church, I guess, is what you call it. I don't really know terminologies as deep as this. Basically, like travelers, adventurers, basically pile their offerings to fellow couriers and fellow worshippers and priests and priestesses like Azi, who are traveling the road, as Borgali is the goddess of travelers. How they work is that they basically just give all of their donations, their offerings to wandering travelers and wandering priests, who all then act as couriers and travel to the religious temples like this one in Fort Haven. She tells you that one was supposed to have arrived 4 days ago, but it hasn't, and they were supposed to have come from the East Road. And there's no word of any missing shipment, any change in plans, just that it hasn't arrived, and she's concerned. Yeah, I guess, yeah, sect. I guess that's what you call it. I totally
Well,
didn't.
we could search around the East Road for them.
The thing is, I don't know how far along the East Road they would have been stopped, interrupted. This can go for as long as probably minimum a day to 2 days. There are it kind of just tells you like the east road is pretty much just as barren as the north road you all took to get here. There's not really much, mostly just plains and greenery. And well, if they
We'll do our best to find him.
Yep. Where do you think the courier started from? Like a town or something?
yeah. Okay, as you kind of ask, okay, as you all ask, everyone can roll me an insight check, or at least everyone who cares. As you kind of see Ozzy make a face.
Insight, right?
Insight, yep. That's a 9. That's a 19.
Hey,
And that's a 23, even better. And that's an 8.
Snow and I are making up for the shit rolls yesterday.
And that's also an 8. Like okay, like, like Whisper and Dimitri kind of get the feeling she's not saying something, but Dimitri you can just kind of overhear that Whisper is starting to like hum a little sea shanty as like very quietly, as you kind of get the feeling Whisper is not even listening, just singing along. You kind of get distracted from Whisper and just what the fuck? What are you? And meanwhile, and Gadreel you kind of can't see. Yeah, Gadreel kind of can't. You kind of get the feeling that you're curious about something, but Kay is just too dummy thick and just kind of can't look around and you see like Kay is a Goliath and she's a dwarf. You kind of just have to kind of like lean over here to see. And but meanwhile, Kay and Hilijah, however, you're right close to Azi, you can kind of see that it's kind of all like suspect like where they could have been stopped and where they could have been interrupted, and just start to question. You see Ozzy just start to have like a worried face or a worried look on her face, like more than usual, other than kind of feel like she has a theory on this but isn't speaking out on something.
Is there something wrong?
I suppose it's not very difficult to tell. I fear that I have no evidence to support this, but with the jungles being more active recently and the well, we've been getting reports that other people are also receiving visions of the jungle and Fort Haven set ablaze. It seems to be a common occurrence among the seers and prophets and those with blessed, cursed, however you call it, minds. Seems she kind of looks around and she kind of looks at all of you and just kind of get the feeling that she's contemplating if she can trust you on this information, but she seems to tell it eventually. I fear if there's one group people who want to take from Borogali and her followers, it would be a there have been rumors of a cult brewing, as Borogali is the goddess of travelers. She is impartial most of the time. Some travelers who follow in her teachings wish to act selfishly, to follow in her, receive her blessings with expecting things in return, but the goddess does not favor specifics, and and the, these people might have also received some of the visions if the visions and the rumors of Sav Althul resurrecting are spreading and word has reached out to them. I fear that a likely possibility is that this offshoot, these heretics are who might try other means to stop Sav Althul, means more destructive than what Fort Haven plans. I do not have a basis for this, but the goddess is generally liked, generally favored by most folk. Followers of Boragali generally don't get attacked. for she is a guide to most of them. However, she basically tells you that there might be some one group of people who want to. She basically kind of explains that what you see is her just basically preparing the religious goods and doing the duties across the temple. She's basically explained that someone else might be taking these supplies to use for something else, and she suspects that it may be because of the resurrection of the Serpent King. While Fort Haven is, as you know, is upping their defenses, sending adventurers to scout the jungle, and basically assessing a defense, maybe an exploration. Kind of get the feeling that Azzy is suspecting that there may be other groups, other people who are planning their own methods, and she fears that, well, an offshoot of their sect, basically cult, is trying to do something else with the goods to combat Sav Althul.
If we find that group while looking for the courier, what would you say you want us to do to them?
She kind of contemplates. Kind of looks at. She kind of looks at the statue for guidance. Stares at its unmoving face. The road traveled is a cruel one, unpredictable. Most of us have learned to take the blessings we have received and be thankful for every single day that is given to us. It is the teachings of Boragali. However, this group is dangerous. I personally would prefer to not have any blood shed. Should you feel the need to defend yourselves, should it get too dangerous, should whatever their practices be deadly, sacrilegious, harmful to others, I say that is acceptable for you to carry your own judgment. And she basically tells you that, long story short, Borodali is lawful neutral. She isn't, yeah. The Borodali and her followers are generally, lawful neutral hands. They follow their own code, but more being travelers and being worshippers of the goddess of travelers, they basically know that the road traveled is unpredictable. You make do with what you have. You be thankful for what you get. Sometimes you are at a crossroads when traveling, and you have to make your own decision. So followers of Boragali tend to lean more on neutrality, and Ozzy is basically telling you that, well, should the time come when it is a necessary decision, she leaves it up to you to decide.
We'll do our best to try and not carry out bloodshed, but this is an unpredictable situation, so
No promises.
Yes. And here's a thing though, and she kind of like moves like to the statue, like where the altar would be, and like kind of pulls on like a drawer. This should you, since you are going, and this might be of use to one of you. She kind of looks to Kay, and Kay, she hands you like a red vial, and and a potion vial with red liquid in it.
Ooh, what's this? I sort
Yeah.
of look at it.
Do you look at it? Do you inspect it?
Yep.
Okay, so if you inspect it, and anyone who does want to inspect the red potion, roll me an Arcana check.
I'll try my best.
That's an 8.
That's a 6.
Man.
And that's a 6.
Man.
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 Nine. A.
And that's an 8. They kind of all just kind of
All of us, what the hell?
Kind of all like look at this like, okay, like this dilution is property of there's a, and everyone just kind of, just you kind of just stare at curiosity, and you kind of get the feeling that all of you are looking at it, but can't really decipher. You're pretty sure what it is, but it's kind of like on the tip of your tongue, okay, like, what is it? And she kind of like, well, that's a standard healing potion. It.
Oh yeah, I definitely knew that.
Oh yeah, definitely do that. Oh yeah, definitely.
Which makes us smart things.
I've seen one of these before. This potion is made out of potion. Yeah, it's a standard healing potion that will heal you for 2d4 plus 2, should anyone need it.
Alright, someone take notes of this.
Who grabs it?
Who should I take it or
The
Let me write that down.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, somebody put it in their inventory because it will matter who has it should an emergency situation arise.
Okay, who's holding
Alright.
it?
Who's grabbing it? It's one. Yeah, you get one. Who has the
who
least
has
HP?
the least?
The least HP is Gadreel at 20. One below Dmitri, actually. But her AC is also 12. Can you...
Oh yeah, Gadreel, take it. You have mage hand.
yeah, I can... I'll probably allow you to administer a potion with Mage Hand. That's if they're conscious, though.
I mean, we still have Enzo.
Yeah. And Enzo delivery medic owl.
Medic!
I'd say Enzo will have to make... I'd say if you want Enzo to be the one dealing out potion, I'd say he'd need to make a check to see if he does it successfully.
Yeah.
His claws are dexterous enough, yeah.
I'm gonna
Yep,
pull out
pour
the
the
owl
contents
thing
out of the vial.
just in case.
Okay. I'll allow you to use Mage Hand on the potion on a conscious person because the Mage Hand is like one hand. If you want to administer the potion to an unconscious person, well, you'll roll a check for that. If they're conscious, yeah, I'll let you use the Mage Hand. But if they're unconscious, you're trying to feed someone one hand without knowing how. Mage Hand doesn't let you touch or doesn't let you feel what you're touching. They're just kind of like playing Surgeon Simulator, and we all know how that goes. So yeah, you're using your spectral hand to administer a potion. As long as the other person is conscious, they can kind of just like grab it and make sure the hand doesn't slip. But if they're unconscious, then yeah, you might have a chance to slip up. But yeah, you can do that. I'll allow that. Same deal with Enzo, but if you want Enzo to administer any item or use any item on someone, he'd have to make a check because his claws are dexterous, but they're not human hands. Okay, see, as some kind of looks to, it kind of contemplates. I say, he might need this more than me as well. As he kind of goes over here and like, consider it a down payment. You are adventurous. I assume you need money, and she hands the party a total of 30 gold as well. Should you feel you need to supply yourselves, here's yeah, it's a sign of good faith. Should you?
And thank you.
You choose to divide that how you want. She gives the party total 30 gold. Not each, just total 30. Split that how you want. So, Azzy, as seeing as you all accepting of her request of finding her lost goods, gives the party 1 potion of healing, standard 2d4 plus 2, and 30 gold. Yeah. Up to you all how you want to distribute that. Okay.
Alright, then I guess everyone adds 6 gold to their inventory.
Okay. I wish you all luck and that we return safely. And as it just kind of walks back to the shrine and she kind of sees, it kind of looks to Hilijah. Yes, worry not. Should the goods be returned, I will be able to perform the ritual as you desire. Hilijah looks to Spear.
Oh. Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Back here to tend to the statue.
so should we head out then?
Looks away in 42.
I have 22. 22.
Y'all want to head out?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so do you all want to head out and go shopping for a bit, or do you think you're ready to go right now? Reminder, Hilijah, it's still been the same day. The spell slot you used to both summon Enzo and to speak with animals, that has been used, and no prepared spells have not changed since a long rest has not been had since the last session. What you had the last session, still with you.
Yeah, I haven't touched the sheet, so everything's still the same.
Okay, so does anyone want to go shopping before this?
Depends on what we can afford.
And you don't know you want. Okay, I'll basically tell you if you want to buy something. I'll tell you if you can. I have 30 because I scammed a lot of people.
I have 22, but yeah.
Yeah. Once again, there are multiple shops. Really, should you want if you want to buy stuff like okay, if you want to buy improved like armor, weapons, and anything that you really any simple weapon, any martial weapon like a extra shield. Should you want I don't know, a pickaxe maybe? And that's probably either at the blacksmith or the tradesman. The
What
tradesman,
bonus does hide armor have? Is that a medium?
this hide armor is medium armor, and another shield. Yeah, Whisper does still have the shield for some reason. Let me check. Okay, if you want to buy hide armor, let's see here. Let me check the price on that. Hide armor is
Hide
medium.
armor.
However, it is. Yep, it is 12 in weight, and you can probably get that from. Okay, hide armor. However, that's something you want to buy from the leather worker of the town rather than the tradesman or blacksmith. Hide armor gives you base 12 AC, and it is considered medium. It is you're wearing leather right now, Hilijah, so that would be 1 AC bonus should you want to buy it.
Oh, okay. 1 AC bonus, right?
Yep, it's a bonus 1 AC compared to what you have right now. And let me actually just switch the screen. Fuck the tradesman.
I mean,
You still do know, however, that the tradesman is selling those 2 special exotic potions. Should you want to buy a potion of spider climb or a potion of water breathing, now or later, depends on what you all want to do.
Ha, can we even afford that? Nope.
They sell each for 60,
Yeah, so nope.
and a healing potion from him is also 60.
What the heck, man?
I mean, it's a remote fort. He kind of has the rights for a markup.
doesn't hide armor cost like 70 GP though?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
So I don't.
If you
Yeah,
want-
I don't think I
if
can
you
even
want-
buy anything.
Okay, let me actually check the pricing. So since we are going shopping, hide armor would cost you. Let's see here. Let's see. Hide is actually pretty cheap. It's just 11 for Taven.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
that's just 1 GP more than the
since it's just since it's just leather, or not really leather, it's just hide. It's not any metal or anything.
oh, who knows? Maybe a +1 AC might save me.
Do you want to go to the leather worker and buy hide armor?
What does the others wanna do? 'Cause yeah, I might. I'm just gonna add 1 AC to me. Who knows? Maybe I'll be saved by it.
Let me check this for a moment. Okay, if you want to buy hide armor, that will be. Okay, wait. First, let's do this. You all first I'll leave the shop and Hilijah, does anyone accompany Hilijah? It's just simple. Kind of.
Kay goes with her, I guess.
I guess I'll just bring everyone along.
Yet.
If
So
you
remember, there's still the apothecary if you wanna check what she has again. The apothecary had like resistant to potion.
Yeah, potion of poison resistance.
Poison, yeah.
And also you kind of enter the.
That was
the
about. I
leather
think
work-
I forgot how much. I think it was 50.
Yeah, she's actually selling it for 50, not with no markup at all. Unlike the merchant. As you kind of enter the shop and you see, good day. And you see this relatively young-looking half-orc, and you see him like shining some basic leather. Can I help you with something? As you all basically look around and you see that simple, yeah, it's a simple leather working shop. You see some basic leather armor just up on the walls. You see some accessories like if you need anything, need any clothes repaired, any tears, any seams mended. I'm your guy.
Yes, would you have some armor of hide armor, like medium? Something better than what I have right now.
Looking for hide. I see it. You kind of feel him just start to walk forward. Yeah, I see him. Big. This one is kind of looks at your outfit. Yes, this is good enough to protect you, but if you want something stronger, kind of goes up, goes up here like for a second, kind of leaves for 5 seconds, and then does come here. He brings out like a tough suit of hide. Like this one will get you even better protection. Puts down some hide armor on the table, and you kind of check it out, and yeah, seems to be well. If you want hide armor, and considering the prices, and it would be about 11 gold.
This one's tougher, it seems. Yeah.
And you see it's tougher, and hide armor, I believe, does not actually give you any downside to stealth, unlike other metal heavy armors.
Yep. And yeah, I
Yep.
would like no disadvantage.
Yeah, if you don't, let me recheck. And hide armor, yep, hide armor will just give you standard 12 AC flat, rather than
Nice.
the 11 that you have from standard leather.
All right.
Okay, so do you buy the hide armor?
I kind of looked at them. If you guys don't wanna get anything, I'll just get myself an upgrade then.
And yeah, you can all see that. And they're all still in like yes, there's other people like okay,
Sure, go for it.
Well,
okay,
he's a leather
okay,
worker, so
yep. And you kind of looks at everyone and yeah, you seem to be fine. You don't really wear any shirt. You have metal armor and yeah, you seem to be unhurt. You don't really need any repairs right now. Other than, I mean, you kind of just got hit with blunt force trauma, so your clothes are pretty okay. Other than the pain that's still kind of there. If you kind of just press your hand on your hip, you can feel some pain on there, but it's been fading away for now. Yeah, you kind of haven't fully recovered from that blast.
yeah, it's a dino for Pete's sake.
Yep, he's basically the merchant for your basic leather armor and basic clothing repair. Just he basically also sells like he kind of here to you see him like fix pockets. He also sells some shoes, but he's not a cobbler. Okay, so the only thing really that I have of note to say about if you want to buy hide armor is that it will only allow you to add +2 dexterity, but you only have 1 dexterity, so that doesn't actually matter unless you boost your dex.
Yeah.
So you can only it's medium armor and you get 12 AC flat plus your dexterity to a maximum of 2, however. So if once you get a dexterity bonus higher than 2, it won't apply if you wear hide armor. How much does studded leather cost? Okay, if you look at studded leather, studded leather, you kind of look over here and you
What
see
is
over
studded
here.
leather?
Studded leather will unfortunately can't go. If you want studded leather, I can go as low as 49.
Oof.
Yeah, 45 is the retail. Most of the shops have a markup of 10%.
So if like
Man,
my dex mod moves into 2, like the armor won't go on.
Okay, if your dex mod is 2, then you would still have the +2 bonus. But once it goes to 3, you can only benefit from 2. You can
Oh,
check it on
okay.
Embers and it does it automatically for you. To like check medium armor.
Oh, okay, I see.
If you want, you can also sell your standard leather armor if you don't want to
Hmm.
use it again.
Let me
Uh,
think about this.
I'll also tell you this since you haven't. Okay, since canonically you've done the quest, but we'll say Whisper just kind of forgot to bring the rewards from the anniversary and just left it in their room. That was supposed to have something in it, but you guys chose to do this one first, so you don't get the rewards of that until you actually do the
Should
quest.
I get myself a +1 AC or no? That's the question.
This is up to you. It will cost you, yeah.
Hmm.
Shopping episode.
Yep. I mean, I have 14 AC, but I think it's worth it. Yeah. This is kind of a. We will get into a fight, so I'll just get.
I mean, you're pretty sure you will get into fight. You
Yeah.
aren't sure yet, but you're pretty sure.
Yeah, I'll get the armor. I'll just buy it.
Okay, so if you want to buy this, if you want to buy hide armor, that's 11 that's 11 gold. Mark that down, and you can now replace your leather with hide armor.
Yep.
Just start. I just you kind of like put it on. You feel that there's like boar hide on it with some fur, and for cosmetic purposes, your outfit stays the same, but you feel it tougher now. You get +1 AC.
Whoop, whoop. That would be
But you
12, right?
but you can only add your dex mod up to 2. Just change in front. Oh yeah, we have changing rooms. Should you? Yeah.
Oh.
I assume just Hilijah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. And so we'll just kind of just stay out here and guard the door.
Let me change the name of this. Fuck.
What a cute owl. Sheep. Whatever sound owl makes.
Well, it's
Hoot.
mostly Hoot. Hoot,
Hoot.
Hoot. And he is a
Can-
he, so do
Yeah,
whatever
and-
he Hoot voice you can.
Hoot. And as you all see Hilijah walk out and in clothes slightly thicker than what she originally wear, and seems to be a good fit. And, yep, Hilijah, you now have a deal. Okay. Yeah. Do you want to sell your leather armor that's been used?
Wait.
If you want, you can.
How much is leather armor?
Okay, standard buying regular leather costs actually the same amount as hide. So its buying price is 10. If you want to sell that, that's if you want to sell that, you can get 4 gold back. I'd say actually, how damaged is it?
I mean,
it's
it
been
got
hit
it
with-
got smashed by a dino, so
Yeah, I can give you 3 gold.
Well, it won't be long until I try to replace it, so I'll sell the leather.
Okay, and you can get back like 3 gold, as you'll basically just recycle the leather armor, and it's not sellable. It's not sellable as armor anymore, but you can use it for other things. You can just recycle the leather, and yeah, you get back 3 gold.
Yeah, this leather I recycled just got blunt force trauma from some sort of.
Is hit by a boulder?
Long story.
Rags. Okay, so yeah, Hilijah walks out with slightly thicker armor and slightly lighter coin purse.
Hey, this thing might save my life.
Yeah, you never know when 1 AC would save your life. And congrats, Hilijah, you now have, let me actually physically mark this on your token,
I have
15
15 AC now.
Slightly beefier. Okay. Okay, is that it?
Yeah.
Does anyone want anything else? Okay, you guys are supposed to have more money and 1 extra special item that, yeah, you were supposed to get should you have done the anniversary quest, but if you're doing this, that is locked for now. I want to buy a quarterstaff. Okay, if you want to buy a quarterstaff, that is... Oh boy, that's with the tradesman.
Oh.
Do you want to go to the tradesman?
Oh no.
I'll buy a hand crossbow if possible. The hand crossbow will... I'd say the blacksmith can sell you one.
Hey,
Okay. Does anyone want to buy anything else?
None for now.
Okay, if you want to buy a hand crossbow, let's see what the pricing is on that. Yeah, it's basically, I'll just say that you all walk around individually.
What did you roll for? Oh,
Wait, let's go to the tradesman.
you gambled yourself.
Okay, okay, if you want up as you want to walk to the trading hall to buy. Oh, seeing as the kind of ding 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 the bell sounds again, and you see Fudge will just starting to pet his dinosaur. It's still the same day. It's like not a lot of time has passed. I see. Welcome back. You interested in buying the potions?
Well, not me. I don't know about the others.
Okay, so let's see here. A crossbow, a you specified hand crossbow, not a light crossbow, right? A hand crossbow would cost, well, for his price, since it's marked up by 20, it will be, if you want to buy a hand crossbow, that would be, let's actually, I'll do the math, just to make sure I'm doing it right.
Mathematic. If you want to throw a dagger at someone, you can. If you have a dagger. Just yeet.
I mean,
Just
what's
yeet
your
a
dex
dagger.
mod?
Yeah, what's your dex?
Dex or strength because it's finesse.
Yep, if you want to buy a hand crossbow, for his price, that would be 90 gold.
Holy moly.
Man.
How much gold do you have?
Well,
A hand crossbow, the hand crossbow also includes the bolts. Yeah, this guy is marking up his prices by 20%.
yeah, so
Uh,
you might be better
oh
off with a
gosh.
blacksmith.
Yeah, I think the blacksmith might be a better choice. Does the blacksmith even sell weapons?
I mean, he sells a few.
Yeah, let's check the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Uh, Alright then. But the quarterstaff, though, you can only get here.
Wanna
Let's
split
see
up
what a
or
let's see what the pricing on a quarterstaff is. The quarterstaff, if you want to buy it from, well, you want a stick? He kind of asks you. Uh, uh, how much for a quarterstaff? Well, let's see here. Just kind of walks to the room and kind of here just, what can I use from here? Oh, this mop. Just kind of just breaks the mop head and just fix that up. Here, that should be. Yeah.
seriously? Gadreel has charm person, but
Yeah, I could set. Let's calculate the price here. If you want a quarterstaff, a normal quarterstaff costs just 2 silver. But since this guy's marking it up, that would be, let's see here. Yeah, let's just say 3 silver. Just to make it easier for him. If you want to buy the quarterstaff, that's 3 silver. It's just a stick.
I mean, if you wanna check the blacksmith first, Hai, we can go while they're buying stuff. I mean, not Hayatsu.
Okay. I'll. Yeah, I can tell you that the blacksmith will, after just talking, will sell you the. Can I inspect the stick? Okay, if you inspect the stick and roll me an investigation check then. As everyone's going shopping today.
Shopping episode.
13. Yeah, you feel. You see that it's like maybe it's a yeah. Like you kind of see that yeah it's suitable enough to be a quarterstaff. You kind of test the weight. You see that it's a simple wooden rod like that can be used as a quarterstaff. But you kind of get the feeling it's like it's not the best thing around. Just it can do the job, but quality wise, it's just a wooden stick.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll buy it. Okay, then mark off 3 silver as you buy a quarterstaff. You now have a good enough weapon, and yeah, you are proficient with it, so we get to add your proficiency bonus to the 2-hit roll. Sorcerers can use sticks. Now, will that be all? So mark off the 3 silver, and you now have a quarterstaff. Can I look for a short bow? Okay, so if you want to look for a short bow, let's see here. You'll find one eventually, and if you want a short bow and short bow, you want to see short. Okay, kind of see that. Okay, if you want to buy a short bow, that would cost. Uh, short bow along with some arrows will cost you 30 gold. That's arrows included. How about a dagger? If you want to buy one dagger, let's see here. If you want to buy one dagger from him, that would cost, let's see here. Let's calculate the pricing on this. That will be, that will be 2 gold and 2 silver. The dagger. Like one dagger that can be thrown, used, whatever. So the short bow would be, okay, let me check again. The short bow is about, the short bow is 30 gold, that's including enough ammunition for it. And the dagger is 2 gold and 2 silver. Okay, I'll buy it. So Dmitri just kind of, simple dagger, always useful, and yeah, you just mark off 2 gold and 2 silver. You now have a dagger. You can stab someone or slash at someone. Yep, the short bow with enough arrows to stock it is 30 gold. Alright, never mind. I can't buy. I mean, you can ask other people for their money.
Or go for the
Maybe.
blacksmith. Maybe it's a cheaper option.
Yeah. Okay. So does Whisper go in alone, or does someone accompany Whisper to the blacksmith?
I'll join Whisper.
Where the fuck is Enzo? Oh,
Hey, where is Enzo?
where is Enzo? Let me grab Enzo too. BRB, since we are changing maps too. Enzo, and I grab Enzo from BRB. This is why we have tokens to back up. Let me grab it, and yep, I found.
I think you left him in the leather worker.
Yeah, but I have backups for this because I knew that this would probably happen. And we can just grab this one. Okay, so as Hilijah and Whisper go to the blacksmith all the way down here in the map, that's all the way here, and Enzo just kind of Enzo kind of flies towards you again. You see, sorry, boy, kind of. You hear this ting. You just see this man just still tinkering away at the armor. Customers. What can I get you? Hello again.
Yeah. Did Whisper ever mention what she wanted to buy?
Oh yeah, you just kind of saw Whisper like look around, but like look
So yeah,
around for like
I don't know what
like
she's trying to buy.
I mean, you saw Whisper like point at the short bow and like point. It was like on the shelves. Like
Oh,
you saw them
okay.
point and like bring it to the counter. They would have had to at least have done that to ask for the price. So you get the feeling they want to buy a bow of some sorts.
Well, this one seems to want to look for a short bow. I point at her.
Short bow, short bow. I suppose I can. Kind of looks around and yes, I do have like a couple in stock. And kind of grabs one and kind of looks at you and okay. Well, Whisper, roll me a performance check. Let's see how much he enjoyed the. Let's see how much he enjoyed the anniversary that was supposed to have happened.
Oh,
That is a 20. You know what?
well, you are a bard.
You know what? I haven't seen I haven't seen singing as good as yours before. I could sell you for yeah, call it a special favor. I'll give you 25 for it.
Mm, mm. Oh, hold on.
Thank you. Okay, so if you want to buy a short bow, that's short bow with the appropriate like is it like 20 arrows? Like we aren't keeping track of ammunition, let's just make it infinite. That's too much of a hassle.
I can tell.
Yeah,
Like,
it's hell to keep track of ammo. Let's just yeah, you get arrows, you pick them back up when you use them.
how much money do you have, Yatsu?
That's 25 should be. Wait, let's see. I'll just double check. That should be yep. 25 is just yep 17 gold. I mean that's better than 0. Because you now have yeah Whisper. You now have a short you have a short
I
bow and some
can.
arrows to accompany.
I mean, if you have
And then
17, all you need is 10 to get 27. Wait, let me do my math. Let me actually do my math.
laughs and repeating shot.
Do you have
Yes,
enough
yes,
money? I look
yes,
at
yes. You can
Whisper.
make your own magic items or magic.
I look at Whisper and ask, do you have enough money over there?
Now.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm pretty much done. You want
Hilijah
me?
look,
Hilijah being the mom
looks
once
at Father.
again.
Yep, yep. Once again, being the mom.
I can give you a few to buy one.
Uh,
All I need to give you is 8 gold, so you can have actually the
Whisper.
exact 25 gold.
Yeah, Whisper. You also know that you kind of. Yep, you kind of. Whisper. You kind of remember. Ah, shit! I forgot the extra money we got from payment from the couple in the bed. Ah, you shit. We locked the room. We have to get through management.
Yeah, if I give you 8, you get 25, and if you buy the shirt boy, you have 0 gold now. You okay with that?
Whisper becomes broke.
I mean, for a short bow, you might need it. Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
so I'll give her 8 gold.
Whisper, you receive 8 gold from mom, and you have just enough to buy the new toy you've been looking at. Your savings are just enough.
Just enough.
Broke
Broke it.
Whisper put down 25 gold. Thanks, mom. And yeah, if you make the exchange, you buy the short bow for 25 gold, and you are now broke.
I am
I mean, you
almost.
have hug. Oh, aw. Haven't seen a parent and child walk in here for a while. Well, not fun. Wait. I trust you're a responsible enough parent to let the child wield a bow. None of my business.
She kind of stutters at the word parent because she's 19.
I mean, it's medieval times. 19-year-old
Yeah,
moms
yeah,
aren't
but
uncommon in
still.
medieval
Yeah, she just hugs her back.
shouldn't have bought that shield. Yeah. You also know that kind of see that Whisper is carrying a shield for some reason as well.
Is she proficient with the shield?
No.
Okay.
Nope. She just has a shield.
If my shield ever
they
breaks,
just
can you
have a
give me
shield.
yours? Yeah, that would be a good backup plan.
Well, as that seems to happen, hope there's any. I mean, yeah, you never know. Yeah, and yeah, Hilijah, you do know. Yeah, it's also a wooden shield, but yours have you kind of since weeping iron, you kind of traveled a bit of like fire or something. You see that's better quality than one you have, but in terms of protection, it's the same.
Yeah.
Sell the shield. Do you want to sell the shield that you just bought?
Let's just keep it. Let's keep it
Yeah.
because
Okay, so
it's a
does
backup
anybody
shield.
else do? Does anybody else buy anything?
I still have 68 copper. I only need one more to get 69.
Does anybody else buy anything, or shall we head to the road?
I'm
Yep,
good.
you all. Also,
Did Hai ever buy the dagger? Like,
yep, I think Dmitri bought one dagger. It was relatively cheap.
so, are we ready? I look at them.
And 69 copper, nice.
Yep. I'm ready to go.
Okay, so if you all say that you're ready, you all can eventually just reach the east gate, and you call for some of the guards, and yeah, they seem to recognize you, and eventually, when the gates, the door opens, and you are allowed to pass.
While we're passing, I
We,
look at them. What are we gonna do with melons?
uh, ca- the dinosaur, they've been, yeah, kind of just, he needs to shout, basically. We'll be asking the guild for that. It's just a job for some adventurers or something. It it that thing isn't meant to be all the way out here. Just kind of. Adventurers will take care of that. We'll just hire the guild or something.
Wanna ride the dino to the wherever you're
Want
going?
to write to the.
But it,
I I I assume you also like get back the materials you used to make the seat after you did it. Yeah.
Like, remove
Or
the
you
seat.
just left.
We just left the dino with the seat. The dino must have been
Yeah,
uncomfortable until now.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Wanna retrieve the items?
oh, Turgy. Don't kill melons. Oh, wait, melons? What? They don't know you named the dino. Actually, no. He did respond to Hilijah. So, the melons is the dino. We aren't killing the dino. We, we're- basically, yeah, they're just gonna hire some adventurers of some kind to bring the dino back into the jungle.
Well,
Yeah, you better not.
should we
Okay,
retrieve
so
what
this.
we made for the chair?
I mean, yeah, you can like spend some time as you all kind of know. Oh yeah, we the stuff we made from the chair, and I mean, it's basically it's some of your bedrolls. It's like it's some wood that Kay may have used from the. You can like take care of that in like 10 minutes or just maybe 15. So still a relatively lunch out, yeah. And I assume you also like eat on the road. You didn't really buy lunch. You just take some of your rations, I guess.
Yeah.
Like eat on the road.
yeah,
Yeah, we're a bit broke right now. All right, so we're eating on the road
Yep.
as well as a team. If nobody else will do anything in the village, we move. Well,
Woo.
yep. I mean, Dimitri doesn't need food. Yep, that is true.
Imagine not needing
Everybody,
food every day.
sad life.
okay. As yeah, it's playing right. Bot, bot.
Bot.
God damn it, bot,
Rhythm bot.
bot. Is bot dead?
But
The bot's still here. It's
Yeah,
not.
bot.
It's just not playing anything.
God damn it, bot.
Rhythm bot.
Let me try. Let's try this again.
Maybe you didn't loop
Wait,
it.
never mind. Yeah, let's try this. There we go.
Yeah, you didn't loop it. Let me
Okay,
actually
so
hide that up because I can't hear it.
yeah, just wait. Okay, so as everybody makes their way across the road, it gets to about the road travel takes about. You walk for an hour and you see that nothing seems to be on the road. You check for any signs of anything traveled and you look at the tracks. Nobody seems to have been taking the road for a bit, but however, hmm, after about 3 hours on the road, as you all turn the bend, has kind of been. I assume you've all been like investigating the roads, just seeing if there are any signs of any tracks, any movement, and yeah, you don't see anything until about 3.5 hours in. So it would be about like yeah, it would be about like 3 p.m. right now, as you all see ahead of you there's an upturned cart. However, everybody can, well, everyone can roll me a perception check.
Oops. Oh, my phone.
Or do you just send Enzo to basically just immediately look?
Let me see how much perception I get. What the
And that's a 20.
Oh,
Whoops,
Everybody,
Sid, you took mine.
you all see K just here like pull out some technology. You see binoculars come from K's arm and just put it on her eyes, and then it just comes out of her eyes, and you just see K stare into the eyes of God himself, like, "Hello, what the fuck? No, don't talk to me. Stare at her." And you see, right before you, and well, you see a carriage that has been upturned, some arrows on the ground, and well, uh, enhance, and you see a dead man.
oh no. I go closer.
Uh, does everyone follow?
Yep, I wanna inspect the body. If we see the body, yeah. Wanna inspect
Yeah,
it.
you can all eventually see the body, and you all see uh, a rotting corpse of a horse by now. It's been kind of assuming that you kind of look. Okay, what does everyone check? So Hilijah checks the body.
Yep.
Yeah,
What the
same.
hell happened here?
Check the body. Now we have a lot of
Can I
food.
check the card?
Okay, so K checks the card.
Do I
Okay,
have to roll
so
or?
me investigation. Okay, everyone who wants to investigate something, tell me what that is, and
Well, I'm
tell me what
investigating the
that is, and
body, so.
Hilijah's investigating the body. Dmitri and K are investigating the cart. You inspect the horse. I'll also
I
look at the
order
horse. Okay,
Enzo to scout the area.
okay, so Enzo will just basically scout the area.
That's a 12.
Oh, do we
I
roll
mean,
investigation?
Hey, that's a nat
oh
20.
boy. Okay, so has everyone done? Yep, that's a 23. That's very good.
Yay.
One done with their rolls. That's you, and well, as yeah, Hilijah's done, and well, basically, here we go. Okay, so this is what you know. Hilijah, you investigate the dead body. You see a rotting corpse of a man by now who, once you kind of like rummage around enough, you see that there are arrows on the ground. Like there's, and you too investigate the horse, and the horse has been bleeding out. The meat has been rotten by now. You kind of feel like it's been okay. So okay, you kind of get the feeling this horse has been dead for like around 5 days or so. So probably like one day before the shipment was supposed to arrive. This horse and this and now Hilijah, you look at the body around enough, and you see that there is a letter in his like jacket pocket. You see that it's marked on a destination. You see Fort Haven. His
Can I take the
destination.
letter and then read it?
Yeah, you read the letter and you identify that this man is a simple hireling meant to pull a carriage. And okay, this man is a hireling, and his name was Hugo, and was Hugo. Let's eat the horse. The horse meat is rotten, but yeah, you know that he is a basic hireling, and he was basically hired to carry the main courier on the back of the carriage, and also protect should anything attack them on the road. However, you kind of see that, well, he kind of failed this job. Seems that, and Kay and Dimitri, as you all investigate the carriage, and you see multiple arrows, and you see also basically some knives thrown around it. But there's definitely a fight here, and this man tried to, from what you can tell in Hilijah as well, you can see that this man has received some slashes, some cuts, some pierces on his body. You see that, and as you investigate Kay, you see the card has been Hugo. Where did Hugo? You see that the card has been looted. You see crates that have been smashed open, and whatever contents were inside them, they're fully gone. However, you do see that with Dimitri's natural 20, you see that there is a dead body under the carriage. Dmitri. Second dead body under carriage. And then Gadreel and Whisper, you inspect the horse, and the horse is very much dead, and it's very okay. Can you lift up the carriage? Okay, do you? If you want to lift up the carriage, that's a strength check. If you want K to help with that, you can. That's yeah, strength check or athletics. I'll let you do athletics.
Can I assist that?
Yep. If you want to assist Dmitri, Dmitri can roll with advantage, or you can just both roll. Okay. If K is assisting, you can roll with advantage. That's 16 is 16 is enough. I think that's pretty much exactly what. Yeah, the 16 is enough. That's like, you kind of just all you have to do is like push it, and you kind of just push the cart enough, and you see the dead body of what you identify to be a bandit. Seems to have been killed in the fight, probably by Hugo. And you all see that there's a dead body of a bandit under the carriage, and seems to be it's dead. Seems to.
Can I examine the bandit's body? Like
Okay,
for
so
any symbols or something?
Can I see if there are tracks on the ground?
if you want to investigate any tracks on the ground, that's a perception check.
Alright.
That's where you kind of just see this dead horse
Don't
and
fail
dead
me
man.
now. Okay, good.
And that's pretty good. Also, you see that in the pockets of this man was about like, if you want to loot the dead guy, he has like about 5 silver on him. If
What
you want
about that I do?
take it, you take 5 silver from the yeet. From this guy, from Hugo. Yes, no, yeah. And you see, okay, as you investigate you saw enough. Yeah, investigation checks eventually will roll high enough too that you know. You see that there is a symbol of it's a symbol. I see the symbol that marks this guy as to be part of some sort of bandit clan. Seems to be local or something. Doesn't seem to be a cult or whatever, but look at one of my feathers to the horse. Rip. You see a symbol of just a yeah.
I gesture Dimitri to look at it. Have you ever seen this thing?
Dimitri, as you kind of take a look at the symbol, bandit clans kind of change year after year. It's not really certain when something would last. You don't recognize it, so you assume that's either relatively new, relatively small, or they've just recently been known to. Yeah, at least you were last here 5 years ago, and yeah, you don't recognize the heraldry here. However, as Hilijah, you inspect the tracks, you see that other than the tracks of the horse, eventually you find that you do find something though. As you kind of like check the tracks, you kind of been done this before. You've done tracking before, and as you kind of see Enzo start to fly back, you see that Enzo also points, and you see that there are tracks leading like to the southeast, like just like beyond the trail end. You didn't use Enzo to see through, right?
Yeah, I
So you
just told him
don't-
to scout. Like,
Yeah, Enzo just kind of flies around you, and basically you get the feeling that Enzo probably found something.
hmm.
And you see tracks leading to the southeast, like see that they were like hastily covered. They aren't. Seems to be whoever did this. They don't seem to be professionals.
I like look at Enzo, like, what did you find, boy? I like ask him.
And you can as you kind of like mentally connect with Enzo, you see the image of a waterfall as something seems to be behind it.
What direction did he flew, right?
From somewhere to the south, from somewhere to the east, and it was also close to the southeast. The tracks basically head here, but Enzo kind of like went east, so he probably wraps around somehow.
Okay, I walk back to them.
Did you find anything?
You ask me? Okay, right. Yeah, I found some tracks over here leading to the southeast. Must be the bandits that attacked.
Southeast. Where does that go?
I'm
I
not
asked, like, in general.
I'm not quite sure, but Enzo here found a waterfall. Seems to have found something behind it. And the tracks may lead there, because it is heading to the east, but it's more south. What did you find there, other than the bandit's body?
As you kind of investigate, as you kind of like inspect the bandit's body, and Gadreel and Dmitri, as you kind of like inspect the bandit's body, you see that he was apparent also like you find a pouch of 5 gold, as the bandit was apparently just slammed into this, and you just find a personal pouch, and as well as the simple like, symbol or heraldry that marks this guy as part of a clan. Seems to be either really relatively unknown or not really. You can have it. Doink. Let's change your AC to 15. Thanks, and you just loot the dead bandit. Fine. You also find like 1 dagger. It's usable enough. You find so if you want, you can also like put 1 dagger in your inventory as this bandit just that was buried with this equipment. Other than the bandit's body and this guy, it seems to be that the entire carriage was looted for its supplies. Do you want this dagger, Dmitri? I already have 2. Sure. And Dmitri, you're handed another dagger. You're handed another dagger. Why did I stutter like that?
English is
Dean,
hard,
I
man.
have a map on me, right?
Yeah? You have what?
A map, like, of the area.
I mean, you would. Wait, when did you get a map? Like, I mean, you would know Fort Haven, but the general area, did you ever get one? Did you buy
I
one?
mean, you said that I had one during the first session. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Okay, you have. Well, that was more like a general map, and you see that. Well, as Hilijah does say that it's a waterfall that you. Yeah, as you look at the map, you would see that there are like rivers, and yeah, you see. I mean, if there are rivers, you can probably guess that it isn't marked like. And yeah, oh yeah, and that is true. Yeah, it isn't marked, and you do see that there are rivers, and now that Hilijah has pointed it out, there is a like small marking or like a small legend that would symbolize a waterfall somewhere to the southeast of where you are.
Should we head there? I like point towards it on the map.
Let's go there.
May lead us to what happened here. So yeah, let's go.
Okay, so as everyone heads them, well, it would be somewhere to the east and some. Well, eventually you will, as Enzo just guides you, so you kind of can't get lost, and eventually, as everyone takes another, I'd say it would be about like. Yeah, Enzo flew by pretty fast, and thankfully, with his speed, you kind of get the feeling. And you all, however, start to see a waterfall. But with Hilijah's knowledge that there seems to be something behind, you check behind it. So after it would be about like 3:40 p.m. by now. You all are at the entrance to behind a waterfall that is through a river. Let me switch the screen. And you're seeing there as the rushing water just kind of splashes against Enzo and just kind of the moisture is just kind of getting your clothes somewhat wet, but you do see that there is an entrance behind it, like it's small enough to fit 1 person through, but see that.
Should we check in?
Everyone can roll me a perception check though. Let's see what you hear. Yes.
WAP.
is a 5. That's a 15.
Yes.
So, Whisper. You. Okay. As everyone just kind of. It's kind of the waterfall, the sound, the rushing water, like of the waterfall, like behind this. It kind of makes it difficult to hear anything. But Whisper, you kind of press yourself like close enough to the wall, but not to go behind it. You kind of just try to overhear anything. Should anything, okay, if this is a place where bandits hide out, there must be people here. Strangely, Whisper, you don't know if it's maybe the waterfall dampening the sound or if there's really nothing there, but you hear it seems to be pretty quiet.
Should we head inside?
Who goes first then?
Uh,
This
and
might be
Kay,
where the bandits are.
what armor are you wearing right now, Kay?
Let's say the melee one, Guardian armor.
Wearing the Guardian armor, so you would be wearing heavy armor right now. Or not heavy, medium, so just. Yeah, as you basically ask Whisper, like, what's inside you? We hear Whisper just make cricket noise. I can go first. As this, you're basically there's a pathway here where one person could fit. Kind of also look inside and you see that there is a river here. If you kind of see the path that if you want to take it, it's probably like here, like just simply jump across the river.
Let's try and be
I
careful.
go after Dmitri.
This might be
Okay,
where the
we
bandits
all,
are.
Whisper here is nothing but okay. Okay, if you want to try and head in stealthily, that would be a stealth check. And okay, you are wearing medium. It counts as medium armor right now, and you're not wearing infiltrator, so this will be a disadvantage for you. I okay, for me, everyone just try to stealthily head in.
Do we roll or?
Be a stealth from everyone. No,
Yeah, hold on. My internet's slowing down. Oh my god. Oh my glob.
Whisper,
Hold
truth
on,
with
I
your
didn't
name,
roll yet.
fades into the shadows.
Oh shit. I can't see the stream anymore. My Discord like disconnected me.
Dmitri kind of trying to walk around here, and then you kind of turn around and say, "Hello, hello."
I can't see stream.
Oh, Gadreel too. Wait, what the? Let's try this again. Would this work this time?
Yep, I can see it again.
Okay, so that works. Okay, we just have to keep doing that then.
Nice.
And Gadreel also.
We now know the technique.
Yeah. And Hilijah and K, you roll at disadvantage, or do you even want to try and go in? Do you even go in, or do you just let people walk in before you? Do you bring Enzo with you?
Yeah, I bring Enzo.
You bring Enzo with you? Okay, as everyone walks forward, I assume you kind of just walk here, and Dmitri kind of leading the way, and Whisper and Gadreel quietly following behind. Hilijah, you kind of aren't used to your new hide armor yet. You kind of hear that you make some sound. You kind of try to dampen it, and Enzo, but then, yeah. Okay, as everyone heads in again, you see that seems to be a river which comes down after here, and a bridge which leads further in. What did you see to be a resting place of some sorts? Seems to be quiet though. As Dmitri and Whisper kind of lead the way. do you do? And you all see Kay just stand back for now. Kind of her her relatively heavy armor. Kind of get the feeling it would make noise, and her deciding to stay back is probably a good thing.
We should check maybe what's inside, and be careful of any traps that may be here.
Okay, who goes first? You see a bridge that crosses the river, and you see that there's a camp here, but you don't see anyone right now. I'll go first then. Okay, so you time for careful whisper. Okay, do you look around for anything, Dmitri, specifically, or do you just walk in? I see if the bridge is safe. You can okay. So if you want to check the bridge is safe, you kind of put your palm to it, like press it down, like put some force on it, like do a push up or something. It kind of creaks, and then it seems to hold. Can hold. Doesn't seem to be broken. I mean, even it is, it's pretty relatively calm right now. You cross. Okay, so as you cross, you see that. Okay, now that you're closer in, you can roll me once again a perception check, Dmitri, as you enter a new area. Okay, Octopath Traveler music. 17. Okay, you, Dmitri. As you kind of walk around, you're familiar with bandits. You've kind of dealt with some on the road before. They try to see you as an easy target. You've fought them off before, and most of them seem to be. You kind of investigate, and you kind of see that this place doesn't seem to be a big one. Like if bandits were hiding here, it would probably be a like group of like less than a dozen. However, as you kind of do walk around here, you see with your 17 that you see a tripwire over here. Or you kind of look at it, you see it like a before you walk over and investigate, you see a what you see as the reflection of the reflection of the light that's reflecting off the wire just kind of shines for just enough so that you see that seems to be something still left up here. However, other than that, you don't hear anything or anyone. Let's see, what do you do? And everyone else, you see Dmitri just start to walk around, and yeah. What does everyone do?
I kind of follow him.
What
Just
Hilijah decides to follow closely behind, just trying to sneak around, and Hilijah, you kind of just see here that there seems to be some basic like rusted weapons, and as you all follow behind, doesn't seem to be anything in this room. Did you find anything? As Gadreel kind of walks over here and says, "Did you find anything?" You kind of see Hilijah just start to walk here, and Dmitri just kind of go, "There's tripwire here," and as Dmitri says, "There's a tripwire here," Hilijah kind of just stop right before you would have. Oh, that was probably something you. Yeah, you probably should have watched for that. And you kind of just back off before you could activate it. Like it's just running over here. Kay, you see that all of your friends seem to have crossed the river, and you kind of look. You can see the shadow of like Whisper, but you kind of starting to lose sight of everyone else since they're heading in.
is the tripwire feet level or eye level?
It's like ankle level.
Can I see like maybe wait. Um
What do you want to see?
I'll try and investigate what it what happens. Like maybe it is connected to us alarm or something.
Okay, if you want to, yeah, if you want to investigate it, then yeah, roll me an investigation check.
That's 0.
That's a 20. Okay, so
Oh.
Hilijah is an expert at this now. For some reason, you've traveled with a road before. You know how traps work. You kind of remember that. You kind of as you were kind of at the tavern, you kind of remember. Oh yeah, Lilith did talk about like how to disarm them. As you hear, kind of remember, kind of get a bit sentimental for a moment as you remember your last moments with each other in the tavern. You kind of remember
Heh, Lilith.
you remember a conversation where Chu and Lilith were talking about how to disarm traps, as kind of Chu was asking her trap senpai and about breaking and entering, and you kind of figure out, okay, so this tripwire, generally the mechanism would work if pressure is applied in some way, and you kind of see that connect, and you kind of trace the connections, like you look up and then you see, yes, you kind of look up and now you see that they're like wooden, wooden plates that are meant to like rattle as soon as something triggers it. It's an alarm system. But strangely, you also don't hear anything, at least very close. If there are people here, they don't seem to be near.
Watch out. This is an alarm.
Yeah, okay, you just sit here and you kind of peek a bit further, and you see that these people seem to be walking around at least one of the rooms. You see that you look up at the ceiling and there seems to be like a series of alarms that once one is triggered, it's basically a chain reaction that will sound across the entire layer.
We
Yeah.
can I like
Yeah.
check around the cave if like there's been there are any signs of recent activity?
Okay, if you want to check around this place, roll me an investigation check of your own. Let's see if signs of activity like out here. That's a 12. Okay, here's the okay. So the 12 you find. Okay, as you kind of check around here, you see that there seems to be foot there seems to be, as you kind of look around for a bit as everyone else is checking around, you see that, well, first of all, there are your own footsteps, but then you see, ah, seems to be signs of, you see footsteps of, yeah, other sizes. You know that you kind of took this route, but then you saw that there's also like a set of footsteps that are heading from here. It seems that you you kind of see that you can't pinpoint when these footsteps were made, but you kind of see that they're recent enough to not faded from the sand or from the grass and the dirt. Seems some people have moved. You don't know if they were the bandits, someone else, but you see that people did enter or leave. You can't really tell the direction, but you do know that people at least walked here recently.
How many sets can I see like footprints?
You you see enough steps to be like, you can't really tell how many people, but kind of get the feeling that's probably at least like four. You can't really tell. They seem to be layered on top of each other, like they were sneaking in or sneaking out, like very carefully, like very light. You want me to try and disarm it? Traps are not my specialty, but I could try. It's a it's a tripwire. If you want to just avoid the tripwire, you can just avoid it and like walk over it. But if you want to disarm it, that's another thing. Like deactivate it. Yeah, we could just walk over
Yeah.
it.
If we do, can you make like a sign that there's a tripwire there? Just in case we actually come running out this.
Make a sign.
Or not really a sign, but more like
Do not step here.
Do you have like
maybe like
some
a
color
symbol to
that you could put down?
remind us that there's a tripwire there.
mean, that's up to you. What do you think? You can all do just. All right, let's go. Do you walk over it? As you walk over it, oh, and he'll just follow as well in. And okay, you kind of see that now now it seems like everybody's entered. You don't really see anyone else's shadow move. It seems they've all moved further in. And Whisper has, okay, as you all start to enter here, you see what looks to be the beds, the barracks where people would sleep, and you see that. Okay, everyone, roll me. Actually, no. He'll just passive perception. It's massive. Hilijah would see it. You see that the beds, the blankets have bodies under them.
Bodies.
They don't seem to react to you.
Hmm. Can I roll? Is it perception to see if they're alive?
I mean, you could just take off the covers. You can't really see the bodies. If you want to investigate, you either have to touch or see it. You just know that it's kind of like you see that the bodies are like fully wrapped.
Fully wrapped?
Like fully wrapped under the blankets. Like the entire body is like under the blanket. You see that there's an outline of a body, like it's fully up, and you kind of walk around. You kind of get the feeling they're. You kind of see if they're breathing, but you can't really tell either. Are they breathing? Are they asleep? Or are they just? You don't really know unless you touch them or reveal them. Investigating the bodies would mean you either reveal them or touch them. Do you do that?
I look at Dmitri and say, I don't think they're reacting.
Kind of walk forward and see it. I assume you kind of just try not to make any noise, but do you look around the room or the bodies? Okay, you can take off the blanket, do you? Do you take off the blanket? Just yoink it off. Okay, Hilijah, you see Dmitri just walk up to one of the bodies, and Dmitri, you grab a blanket and you yoink it off, and what you see is... Oh boy. Oh boy. Dmitri, you see a dead body. But not a normal dead body, though. You see the body of what looks like a bandit. However, their face, their neck, and what flesh you can see is black and like dusting off. Like, you know how dust collects on a person, or dust collects in a house. You see, it's basically it's kind of like raw. You can't really tell. You can kind of tell it's a body, and you can tell it's not breathing. It's dead. The eyes are hollowed out, and the skin seems to be rotting away into black.
Can I investigate the black thingy?
If you want to investigate the black thingy, and then roll me, let's say, yeah, I'll roll you Nate. You can roll nature or survival. Yeah, basically that.
Nature or survival?
Gadreel and Whisper, nature or survival.
Well, survival's a
they
+5, so okay.
Okay. Okay. Nice. As you kind of LJ kind of see you try to see what this black ash is, and you see that the body is decaying, like at a rapid pace, and it seems to be. You're wearing your mask right now, but you kind of see it. You kind of breathe and you kind of puff it out for a bit, and it seems to be ash. Their body is turning into ash, like decaying at a rate fast enough to turn into ash. Probably. That's one of the bodies, though. Gadreel, though, as you walk up here, you can see that there seems to be a table here, and seems to be like just a random like set of cards and some random set of drinks that you kind of get the you kind of get the feeling that they were like, okay, this seems to be just like a regular hangout table where they put stuff, and there seems to be a drawer. Can I take off the rollers? As you can take off the rollers, you pull one off, and that's another one. You pull another one, and that's another one. You see
It's
three
ash, Alexei.
bodies of bandits decaying into ash, black ash.
I think this might
You kind
be
of get.
burnt ash.
I mean, you aren't really sure why it's decaying fast. They don't seem to be burned. Okay, so you. Oh boy, as you whisper, touch
Um,
one of the bodies.
um,
Everybody stop where you are.
uh,
As whisper, you touch one of the bodies.
oh no.
As Ildra's kind of investigating, just seeing the bodies touch ass, and you touch one of the bodies, you see it start to just you hear the sound of like a bone crack, and you see, and the body on the bed slowly starts to rise.
Oh
Everyone,
no.
roll initiative.
Does K roll too,
As
or?
K also rolls, but K is all the way out there.
Alright, we're fighting
K
zombies. Let's go. And that's a 10.
as
Okay, where's my monster list? Just prep all of my monsters just in case.
oh boy. We don't have a cleric or a paladin. Fuck, that is true. Okay, so, uh, well, first, let me grab. Okay, so this is what happens. Uh, Hilijah and Dmitri, as you two are kind of like inspecting the bodies, careful not to really touch them. You kind of inspect the ash, and you see that it's slowly like falling off. It's like withering away, almost like it's a decay, but it's more like an unnatural one. You see it. You Hilijah are experienced with like, yeah, you know what death and rotting looks like, but this ones don't seem natural. They're decaying at a rapid, abnormal rate, and their bodies are turning into black ash, and then you hear the bone crack, and like a soft groan coming from one. And you turn around. You see that Whisper has touched one of them, and as Whisper has touched one of them, you hear cracking of bones and like soft moaning as the two you were expecting earlier also rise up. Well, let me first give me a bit as I'm setting every stuff up. Uh, as you see that as these animated bodies start to rise, you see that the ash on their you see that the ash on them seems to like mystically, like magically, unnaturally wrap around them, as if something is making the ash stay on them. And well, let me check these. I am doing multiple things at once because this is combat. Now let me check. Let me check them. They are. Well, thankfully, there is one good news. Their initiative is -2.
Oh,
Let me check as K. Does anybody scream out to K because K has no idea that you're all.
Enzo. I sent Enzo.
You send Enzo. Okay, so you send Enzo, and Enzo goes out on his turn. Then you see the bodies start to rise, and Gadreel, you see something before you.
Oh
You see the
my.
body of a relatively armored one come from here. Previous Ruby didn't really check this room, but now you hear him also rise. Yep, childish curiosity. Well, I will be rolling for. Can people just?
Damn.
Okay, 14. Okay, people, tell me what can people just retype the numbers? I'm keeping track of a lot of things right now.
We have two twos, two sixes, and a 5. So we need to roll for those.
Can people just retype? I'm doing something right now, and I'm also my food's here.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that guy rolled an 18. As initiative is rolled. Oh, Melons is still here. Whoops. That's not supposed to be.
Hello, Melons. What are you doing there?
Add this guy and set initiative for you. Rolled an 18. These guys rolled a 14. Okay, tell me who those are specifically. Okay, so okay, High and Shadow, you two can decide who goes first. Then Undead 14 and 18. Hilijah is a 10. Tie break this how you want. Enzo also goes on a 10. I'll go first. Now let's see here. 10 and 18. Oh boy, you all rolled. Oh wow. And Whisper goes on a 10. Hilijah and Whisper, who goes first with you two? K, you can also roll.
Let me
K
see what's
K is a 5 though.
Whisper's initiative number.
Roll for what?
I already rolled initiative. Never mind. Whisper or Hilijah. Dmitri goes. Okay, Dmitri goes first, and Dmitri.
Who do you want to
and
go
Gadreel
first?
rolled a
Hi, should I
6.
go first? And hi, Yatsu. Keep saying Yatsu.
Set these ones on initiative.
Alright, I'll go first.
Okay, so Hilijah goes first. And you two you both rolled a 6, and so that means you two go before K. Okay, and first, as what you all see, you see the bodies of the undead baddies start to rise, and the black ash like unnaturally surrounding their bodies. It's like you see the ashes like floating, like as you see in the portraits. It's kind of like fading off of them, but it's also like staying on. These bandits are undead, and you also see Gadreel from your point. You hear this guy just start to rise as oh boy, combat starts. But all right, give me 5 minutes. Food's here. I'll try to eat for a bit, and you can all strategize how you want to see how you want to do this.
Well, I am probably using my action to dash in.
Yeah, you need to get here
Okay.
quick.
Yeah. And then, how do we want to do this? Like, there are two undead guys, right?
Well, yeah, they are undead.
Well,
I mean, considering that they are dead bodies that are now reanimated, you're pretty sure you know what type of creature these guys are.
yeah, pretty obvious. Just to like check if you guys have any spells that do radiant damage, please do that because these guys will take more damage if you do that.
Did you
And
say
as
raid,
for the
huh?
big
What
guy,
damage?
Radiant.
I mean, you don't know what these creatures are yet. You never know if they're a variant or some kind. But
I
yeah,
mean,
you
I
can
don't know
do
if...
that.
I mean, we can prepare if they are the undead. Also, I am assuming me and Dimitri take the big guy.
Oh yeah, you don't know about the tripwire as well.
Enzo can tell me, I guess.
But I don't know how Enzo will tell you, oh hey, there's a tripwire down there. And I don't think I have enough room to wild shape into a big boy, so...
Yeah, probably not.
I can become insects, but that's 0 feet to attack. I have to actually go in their space.
I mean, at least I'm happy I got the uh, melee armor, which will be
okay, so first, well, unfortunately, this guy gets to move first, and it sees, just sees, just see, you see, Gadreel, you see this guy just like bring a sword to his right and just start to walk towards you. And this guy just walk up to you and well, they will try to multi-attack you.
Oh,
2 attacks. As this guy swings its sword twice.
man. Of course,
mean,
the
you-
squishy takes the multi attack.
I mean, you were positioned there, unfortunately, and that's 12 and an 8. Your AC is 12. Do you use shield? 1 hits. Do you use shield? Yes. Okay, you use shield and you, as you all see, Gadreel just magically set up a shield. And you're guaranteed +5 AC as this guy just tries to swing his sword. It bounces off your shield once and it tries to swing your shield again, like from on the opposite side. You just kind of duck under it, but however, though, roll me a d20. That is a level spell. Thankfully, wild magic does not trigger. However,
oh,
that
thank God.
your next wild magic roll will now be on a 2 or a 1 since that has reset. And that's this guy's turn. Yep, he can only do that. Yep, that's all it can do. As Dmitri, Hilijah, Whisper.
Content.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, these guys will do a basic slam as you kind of you see them drop their weapons. They don't seem to know how to use them anymore, and you just see their arms just start to reach out and well, basically grab at you. And well, these are 3 attacks, 1 for each of you. 1d20. Thankfully, they only do this. That is an 11 though, and one tries to strike Dmitri, but Dmitri kind of parry it. One tries to strike Hilijah, but these things seem to be moving like very slow. One tries to strike Whisper though, and however, Whisper, you get hit.
Ouch.
Oh no, the child. Well, the child gets hit, and you will take 1d6
Uh.
bludgeoning damage. Whisper.
Oh.
That's 7
Oh,
damage.
no.
As Whisper gets knocked
Man.
for 7.
That's
And
max
you are down
damage.
ow. You are down to 17. And you're kind of all over here. As you hear, there are more. These guys also walk. Their walking speed, however, is 20 feet. So these guys will spend their action to dash and try to get closer to you. But they can't really do that as they are very slow. But you kind of feel that they are coming for you should you do nothing. Hilijah, your turn. Let me eat for a bit and you can decide what you want to do.
Okay, let me see here.
Okay, and this is okay, and I'll also say this. These guys, you're not really sure what they are. I will be implementing this new house rule. As a bonus action, anybody can make a check to identify something about this creature. It's you don't know you're for now, since it's the first combat where I implement this, I'll mimic it just because you know what its HP is. You do not know its AC, however, or any special properties it might have. If you want, you can spend a bonus action to try and identify something, but that does cost a bonus action. Otherwise, take your turn as normal. Yeah, it's a martial check, but I make it cost a bonus action.
So should I just do it?
Yeah.
Because I am the first.
Do you want to spend your bonus action to identify something right now?
It might be better if we know earlier. So yeah, I'll
Okay.
use my bonus action.
Okay, do you want to identify anything specific, or are you doing something general?
Um.
As you also see that you do see something that the black ash on them is still surrounding them.
I wanna see if there's like any like elemental effect they have, poison or something like that.
Then roll me. Yeah, you can roll me nature or survival.
Nature or survival. Let me see which one do I have the highest. Survival. Okay.
That's 23. Okay, as you check. Okay, do you check these guys, the basic grunts, or the big guy?
The basic ones first.
Okay, as you kind of spend some time trying to investigate these undead bandits, you kind of look into your knowledge and okay, they're undead and they don't generally the normal undead generally don't have that black ash on them. You identify that they don't seem to be able to do any elemental damage or have any elemental properties. You know that they're undead, however, so you know that what undead would not like radiant damage. I mean, okay, here's the thing though. You roll high enough that for el- for elemental damage, they actually they take normal damage from radiant. However, you do get the feeling that radiant will do something. You do, however, roll high enough to identify that the black ash surrounding them that is ready to burst at any moment should something attack it.
Oh. Oh no.
You know that well, attacking these guys will cause the black ash to burst from them,
Oh there. So let me
and
see.
it is their ash puff ability. The first time this zombie takes damage, any living creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or gain disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks for 1 whole minute. The saving throw can be repeated.
Oh my glob. Does it only work once or is it like does it stay?
It only happens once. As you see basically like the green highlighted ones. Those are the ones that still have their ash on them. You know that the first time they take damage, that ash will burst. And
Uh
it's a DC 10 Constitution saving throw though, so it's not a very high DC,
yeah,
but
but
it
better
will.
safe than sorry.
Yep. So you know the first thing that. Yep, and that's what you do with your bonus action. You have your action and your movement. It's a Constitution save. You rolled high enough. Yeah. Let me eat for a bit, and you can all discuss what you want to do.
Okay guys, should we all stay away from them like on our first move?
Okay, who has the highest con saves?
I have two.
Mine is a 4.
I have two. What are your con
You
saves?
see,
I think it's best if we all move away on our first turn or wait, no, actually.
uh,
Cuz if I
wonder
hit
if
that
the
zombie, me, Dmitri, yeah, we will get hit.
Yeah,
I mean we could
you know that
move away.
yeah you know that the radius is within 5 feet. It's a burst, so anything within 5 feet of the zombie you hit will get affected by the burst.
So yeah, it's both me and Dmitri.
So if you attack the one to your right,
Yeah, so
that's you and Dimitri, and also the zombie, but the zombie is immune to their own ash.
So
I
what do
would
we do?
say leave the ones that are like right in front of you, but take out the ones who are away from you because them bursting wouldn't affect you since it's a 5 feet radius.
I mean, their movement is 20. So
Yeah, their movement is slow. You saw these two try to move, and they had to dash to try and get towards you, and they only have 20-foot movement. They are slow. You don't know their AC though.
yeah, we could try and maybe move as far away that 20 feet won't reach them or reach us.
But you guys moving away, well, for high, she can use the bonus to disengage.
Unless they have an like how do I say this? Attack of opportunity, then we all just disengage maybe.
Yeah, you could do that.
Because it's better to move away from the burst. It happens once, so
Yeah,
once they activate it, then we can attack normally.
yeah. how far is the like how far are you guys anyway? Because I'm thinking I can dash and get like 60 feet maybe.
Or you can try to jump over the river and just try to get a faster route. But yeah, that's on your turn. Hilijah, what do you want to do? Still your turn.
Yeah, I'll just
And
I'll tell
you,
everyone don't hit them yet. You'll get hit by their smoke, and then I kinda move away, disengage.
do you take disengage?
Yeah,
Okay, so you
and I
disengage
move.
from this one, and how far do you move? Yeah. You have 30 foot of movement, like all the way down.
Yeah, I'll go there.
I
Cause
assume you also like hop over the.
yep,
I mean, hopping over the
obviously.
tripwire. Yep, yep. Okay, so you move 30 feet down. That's your action and your movement, and you command Enzo, I
I'll just
guess.
bring Enzo here. Yeah, a bit
You do you send
farther.
do you send Enzo to K, or do you just scream out at K?
I'll tell him to alert K.
Okay, so Enzo has 60 foot of fly, and Enzo can, eh, eh, eh. I mean Enzo can reach, and Enzo can pretty much dash, and like okay, Enzo can dash and he can move like 120. Okay, you see Enzo just walk for it and just kind of like walk in a very like alerted mode, and you kind of feel like Enzo is trying to get your attention, and then immediately like moves back here. So that would be like 120, and Enzo can move like all the way like here.
Yeah, I'll let him stay there.
That's Enzo. Okay, Whisper, you're up.
I did tell them to like move away, so
Press the digitation to blow away the ash. That is something you can try. Okay, if you want to try, press the digitation to remove the ash. Let me read up on prestidigitation first, though. However, let's see, because I think that might actually work. Prestidigitation. How much can you clean with it? You instantly clean or no larger than a 1 cubic foot. So it's a 5 foot square, and they are medium-sized creatures, so they are bigger than a 5 foot square. You can try it, but it won't be the entirety of the ash. I'll tell you that if you do it, it'll mean that the chance of burst will be about like, okay, if you remove some of the ash with prestidigitation, the chance of bursting will be 20%, and the ash will be removed. So if you use prestidigitation, the bursting will have a chance of like 20% to happen. I will roll, and it will basically remove like most of that. You can try to remove most of them. You can try to create wind with it. Okay. I will have you make me a charisma check if you want to try and do it successfully then. Do you want to use your action to prestidigitation some wind away from this one? I'll let you roll a charisma check. Then roll me a basic, charisma check. As you try to bend your spell to do something out of the box. And try to blow away this thing's ash. That's a 7 though. As a whisper, you kind of try to blow the wind away. You use prestidigitation to cast wind, and however, it's kind of like a cave. There's not really much wind, and you see this thing. You try to blow away the ash, but unfortunately, no. You have inspiration. You still have your inspiration though, if you still ever want to use that, and you have your bonus action and movement.
you have inspiration.
Okay,
Yeah,
you have your normal. You want to use your Whisper's inspiration then. Okay, if you want to use Whisper's inspiration, that's your free reroll that you got from performing at the very start. You can reroll that charisma check then.
nice.
As you whisper, you magically perform a little song as you blow away the wind. This thing just you kind of see this thing just kind of put its arms to its head, and it tries to block, and it doesn't really know that it's really just a harmless wind. However, you blow the ash away. You see the black ash on this thing's body just fade away. It isn't ash anymore. You removed it. Okay, you have your bonus action if you want to give someone bardic inspiration or try to identify something else about these guys or the big guy.
We don't know the big guy yet, so yeah, AC.
Okay, if you want, moving away will provoke an attack of opportunity, though. You cannot disengage on this turn. Do you take the chance? You can't. Yeah, sure. Okay, how far do you want to move away? Like over here. You have 30 foot of movement. You're bold. I'll give you that. All the way down. All the way down, you would be able. Yeah, you can stand like here. Sure. Okay, as you try to move away, this guy will get a reaction on you. As it swings its arms at you once again, as you try to flee.
Oh.
And it rolls a 7. It tries to swing at you, but thankfully you're fast enough to jump out of the way in time. Okay, you try to identify this big guy, and okay, if you want to identify the big guy, if it's just a basic identify, roll me an investigation check. The check changes depending on what you're trying to identify. Okay, you identify the big guy. You see this guy to be. Okay, you see that this guy seems to be. Okay, you see this guy to have. You see that even though this guy's a bandit and used to be a trained warrior, this guy's also like undead and slow. You identify its AC to be 10.
Oh.
They're
Okay.
slow, but they do still hit hard. Okay, so that's your turn. And Dmitri, you're up. You see that Whisper blew away the ash on this one, but 2 of them are still near you. Do you punch? I'll disengage. Okay, so you use your action to action or key? I assume just action. Okay, action disengage, and you can move up to 30 feet, and you move like 5 feet here. And do you want to go down? Where do you want to move? You have yeah, actually no, you have 40 foot of movement. You're a fucking monk. You're speedy. Where do you want to go? Like at the center of the room, or at the big guy? Where do you want to go? I'll go down. Okay, so you want to go down, and do you block off the big guy, or do you? See, you move towards the big guy, like you move towards him, like into his combat range to basically mono him. Yeah. Okay, so did you really see Dimitri disengage here? But okay, so that was your action. Dimitri, you still have your bonus action. Do you want to punch the big guy, or do you want to try and identify something about him, or the other ones? Trying to identify is a bonus action. You use a bonus action to attack. Do you want more knowledge, or do you want to get straight to punching?
Punch. Oh dear. There's gonna be an effect, isn't there?
That is,
Oof.
however, an 8. That is, however, an 8. You try to disengage. You you do a backflip here. You try to punch, but Dimitri, the big shield on the big shield on Gadreel kind of blocking the way. You try to punch it. Ow! You kind of punch the Gadreel shield and sent out. Sorry.
We still have.
Well, unfortunately, its AC is 10 though. Do you want to spend a key point, or do you just stay here? I'll use my key point. All right, then Dmitri is using a point of key to attack again. Oh, that is a 19 though.
Damn.
So this time, however, you try to punch and you kind of go low this time. You try to punch this guy in the guts and you hit. Roll me your damage on your unarmed strike. That is 6 damage as you punch this guy straight in the gut. You see him lurching from. It takes 6 damage and it's down to 31. Nice. That was your turn. However, though, do you keep moving somewhere else or do you stay there? You still have movement? Do you move or do you just stay? I'll step back a little. They'll provoke something from this guy though. If you step or do you step down? You can step down for free, but stepping away from him will provoke. Oh no, you actually no. You have disengage. Disengage lasts your entire turn. Never mind. That is true. Disengage lasts for the entire turn. So you can actually just walk away for free. So you use your movement to like okay. So you move 5 feet. You use 15 feet of movement to get here. You still have 25 feet of movement because disengage lasts your entire turn, not just for one reaction set of reactions. No, you're disengaged for your entire turn. In front of Hilijah. Okay, so you move here in front of Hilijah.
Yato says BRB, by the way.
Yeah, I see. Okay, Gadreel, as your turn comes up, your shield fades. And you are currently... This guy is under you, and these two seem to be above you. Please, just 10% chance. Bonus action, Misty Step, as far as I can diagonally. Okay, so as you Misty Step, bonus action. You use you move away diagonally. You can move like okay, like over here, and roll me a wild magic surge. Standard D20. It triggers on a 2 or
okay,
1.
let's go.
That's a 6. You are safe for now. But
Woo!
the next wild magic will trigger on a 3 or lower. Okay, that was your bonus action. And you are safely away, and you have all of your movement left if you want to still move. Or if you want to attack. You can cast another spell on your action, because on this table, we allow sorcerers to cast 2 spells in a round. Because you are special boys. And girls. And everything in between. Okay, do you want to use your action for anything? That was your bonus action to Misty Step. And you still have all of your movement. Because Misty Step does not cost your movement. Okay. Okay, as Gadreel just teleports away, you see Gadreel try to twin spell, use Sorcerer's Magic to twin her spell, and cast 2 fireballs, one on this guy and one on this guy. Then roll me 2 firebolts to hit. That's an 11 and a 12. You try to aim for these guys, and their AC is. Let's check here. Let me check my notes. You don't know it yet, but I know what they are. Yep, and both of those hit. These guys are pretty slow, so they take the firebolts. As they take the fire, you see these two just burn the ash on them, just start to burst as the fire burns their bodies. However, nothing is within their range though, so their ash burst does nothing. Okay, roll me the 2d10s of damage. That's 5 and a 9. As this guy goes to 17, and this guy goes to 11. Okay, good turn. You have all of your movement if you want to still move. And their ash is now gone. One more square to the bottom left, and alright, do you end your turn there? Yep. Okay, your turn. You hear spells, you hear punching, you hear grunting. So, these people, your allies, seem to be in a fight right now.
I run to them. What's the shortest path I can take?
Okay, so okay, so this is above, so you can go here, and if you want, you can try to jump over this river and try to basically cut up a shorter path, but that would take an I'll make that an athletics check if you want to jump across here safely without tripping into the river. If you want to take a shorter route.
How far will I go with a dash on an action?
If you want to dash and basically avoid the... Actually, here's the thing. This river will be difficult terrain, so if you go here, so that's 5 feet of movement to get here. This will be an extra 5. This will be 10 feet. However, this will be 15. This will be If this will be 20 feet, this will be 30 feet. If you try to like walk across the river because it's kind of difficult terrain, and you have 30 feet more movement, so you'll end here and you'll have 30 more feet to get basically like get close enough to the bridge if you walk across the river. If you want, you can try to jump over the river so you can get farther in. But that will be an athletics check and you can't fail. Athletics or acrobatics. If you want to either walk through the river because it's shallow enough that you can walk through it, but your movement speed is halved if you're crossing the water. If you want to jump over it, that will be an athletics or acrobatics. But there is a chance to fail. If you want to cut your distance.
Just go there without the athletics check.
Okay, so you go without the athletics check, and eventually you use 60 feet of movement, and you try dash, and you see that your allies are kind of blocking the way, but in the short moments where you can see through them, you see that they're fighting some sort of undead zombie. Corpses, looks like. You're close enough that you can see them, and you could try to identify something if you want.
Sure.
You can't see the big guy. You can't see the big guy though. You can only see the smaller guys. You cannot see the big guy through this wall. You don't know that he's there, or they can tell you that he's there, but you can't see it to identify.
Do we know the HP or the AC of the grunts?
Yep, you know. You already know since these are the first combat encounter. I'll give you that one for free. They are 22 HP. You rolled the firebolt earlier, which you can see the rolls, and you can at least know that's at least equal or less than what Shadow rolled.
I can't attack, right?
Unless you have a bonus action attack.
You said I could use my crossbow as a bonus.
Yes, but here's the thing though. You can roll the crossbow, but since your allies are like over here and there's like multiple of them, it will be a disadvantage. Here, since you're trying to like line up with your allies. Since you're trying to shoot through them, and...
Alright, then I'll use my bonus to use my armorer ability and get temp HP.
Okay, so you use your armor ability as you K activates summon for armor, and how much temp HP do you regain? Or do you gain? It's equal to... Just tell me how much. We can make this faster. You gain how much? Yep, as a bonus action, you think temper equal to your level. Okay, so you get 3 temp HP as K uses their armor ability and makes themselves healthier. Nice. Okay, so you stay there. And that next is big guy's turn. As you kind of were heard that there was a big guy that see this guy. This guy walks towards Dmitri and just slashes at you twice. Then, actually, this guy. Yep, this guy will. Yep, yeah, we'll try to slash at you 2 times with its sword. Dmitri. Oh boy. Oh, and both of those hit. As Dmitri, you see this thing just pull out a sword and slash at you. It slices against your chest. Slices again. You take... Holy shit. Well, that's 2 sword slashes coming at you. That is 2d6 plus 3. Oh boy, let's hope. As Dmitri, you take 15 damage. You kind of hurt right now. Well, you're alive. That's its turn, however, though. However... Attack. That's an 8, though. It tries to swing at you. You knock it to the wall. And these things. This thing can't move, so I'll use double its movement to get here. This thing is also slow. It can't get anywhere, so it'll have to use double its movement to surround you. This thing also cannot get anywhere. It sees these ones are surrounded, so I'll just go here. This one is. It jumps off and it can't reach anyone, so we'll use double its movement to go here.
Oh my.
Well, Hilijah, you're up.
Hmm.
You see that the black ash is surrounding these two, but not any of these ones. And Dmitri just took 2 sword slashes to the
Is
chest.
the zombie in front of me blocking my way to attack the big guy?
Yep.
So I can't.
I mean, you can see through Dmitri. If you're using a ranged attack, Dmitri can just duck out of the way.
Okay. I'll use ice knife on the big guy.
If you use ice knife on the big guy, Dmitri will be in range. This ice knife is everything around the big
Oh wait,
guy.
yeah, that is 5 feet.
Yep. Dmitri is within 5 feet.
Then I'll cast frostbite on the big guy then.
Okay, so you cast frostbite. What saving throw is that?
Constitution. It's a con.
Constitution saving throw. That's this guy. Oh boy, it has proficiency in that.
Oh
Let's see.
shit.
As these guys just
shit.
sees you try to cast frostbite, and it will. Does 14 doesn't pass, right?
Yep, I have 15. Wait.
Ugh.
Yep,
Yep.
I have 15.
Yep, yeah, that's the pass. It's just this. How much damage does it take? Roll the damage. It's a d6, right?
A d6, yeah. Let me see.
Yep, d6 damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack. 1 of its attack. Yeah, it has disadvantage on 1 of its attacks, and it does 4 damage. Ugh, this thing just is chill. Let me check on damage. Nope, that damage is normal. Alright then. So it will be at 27 HP, and it has disadvantage on its next attack, which I'll just mark with the normal.
Yeah,
I'll
it
just
says
mark
before
this.
the end of his next turn,
Ugh.
so.
Enzo's over here. Enzo's over here, and yeah, it sees that Kay is trying to do something. You can move Enzo towards one of these zombies and grant advantage on one of them.
Let's see. I'll try to give Kay the help option. But I don't know who he's attacking, so.
Yeah, I mean, you can coordinate. Kay, who do you plan on attacking?
What do you do?
Enzo can grant the help action on one of these guys.
Whatever
I
I
can
can
see. I mean, okay, these ones are blocked. You can see the ones next to Gadreel though, and you see that there's ash on them. I don't think Kay even knows about the ash yet.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Yep. You see that there 2 of them are walking closer towards Gadreel. I mean, you can just tell talking to each other like out of round is free. Don't punch those ones, just stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe I'll just yell at him, like, don't hit the green guys.
They have ash surrounding them.
I mean, don't hit the ash guys, not green guys.
I mean, just use a color.
Yeah.
On the one behind Gadreel. Like, okay, this one. Like this one. The one that's not close to anyone. Yep. Okay, so Enzo will fly over here and just basically try to distract this one, and Enzo moves away. That was their action, and Enzo can move like... Enzo cannot move through walls, so... Oops. So, yep, that will be 25 feet of movement for Enzo. 35 here, and Enzo can like safely like just hide here. And you have advantage on this one. Or anyone who decides to attack this one. Whisper, you're up. And wait, where is it? Okay, Whisper, you're surrounded. Also, as these guys like walk to the tripwire, you hear the alarm sound that's out as the zombies trigger their own tripwire. Backing off, is that disengaged? Yeah. Okay, so can you actually move through? Yeah, you can move through that. So you move down, disengage. Like how far down? All the way down. Kay, you just see Whisper just see ya. As you just see the child just start to run away. And while you're here, you have your bonus action.
That makes sense.
I mean, you can't really blame them when they're facing zombies.
I mean,
And,
Dmitri
hey,
over there
at
is
least
cornered.
who wants Bardic? Yep. And you can see, yeah, you can see everyone. You can give Bardic to
Probably
anyone.
Dmitri. He needs it the most.
Who needs it
Bardic
the
does,
most?
yep. Bardic can give advantage on saving throws, attack rolls, and skill checks. So basically anything. It can only apply once though, but it will stay. Give Dimitri the Bardic. Dimitri, you hear a little song coming from behind you as the bird starts to run away. However, it does do something behind. You gain Bardic Inspiration. Inspired. Okay, so that was speaking of Dimitri. Your turn. These guys are surrounding you. Feel like you're gonna about since Whisper walked away, you kind of feel like you're gonna get a walloping from 3 of them. And you're at, oh boy. Okay, I hit the one on my left with a short sword and use my bonus action to one hit in front of me and use a key point to disengage. Okay, let's do this one by one. Roll me your. You can roll. Your unarmed strike and short sword are the same, so roll me two attacks. Oh boy, Dimitri's using all of their key already. That's a 14 and a 13. 14 and a 13 both hit. As you see, you punch this one and punch this
Nice.
one. And roll me the d4 plus. Roll me the d4 plus 4, right? Yep, d4 plus 4 2 times. D4 plus 3, never mind, not 4. Yeah, d4 plus 3, 2, you do 5 damage to this. You punch this guy and it kind of just lurches in front. It does 5 damage, so this guy's at 18. I punch the top guy, and you do 6 damage, and you knock it down, and it's nearly dead. It's at 5 HP. And you use a key point to disengage, and how far do you want to move? You hit both of them, you don't really need Bardic right now. How far do you move? You have 40 feet of movement. You can basically reach anyone right now. Just back away. Down. Okay, you move all the way down, and okay, you also see Dmitri just go here. Everyone seems to want to cross the bridge to the void. You can't reach the void. You only have 40 feet of movement.
And then
Where the fuck are you running?
Why the fuck are you here? You ask why the fuck are you here, and then you see Dmitri with like 2 cuts on his chest from a sword. What do you think? Speaking of, Gadreel, your turn. And these guys walked in front of you again. You can see these 2 are ashed. I'm gonna get screwed here.
if you do wild magic, then both of us, I think.
The wild magic triggers on a 3 next, if that concerns you. Yep, you're keeping track of wild magic.
Okay.
Poor
Okay.
Hilijah stuck in front again.
Why are the squishies in front? Ice knife here. Okay, so you cast ice knife over here, and you intentionally miss. However, ice knife does burst, and all of these guys need to roll me dex saves. I'll roll for these 3 first, and their dex save is. Let me check.
You don't know if the green guy explodes, the one in front of you also explodes.
No, it doesn't do damage to itself, so it won't chain react.
Oh, okay, then that's useful.
Let's check the dexterity. Its dexterity is -2, so I'll roll 3 dex saves. The 20 -2. These are very slow, boys. And one of them still got a 20 though. So these 2 will fail their dex saves. Roll me your.
How
This guy will
the heck?
It has -2 and it rolled a nat 20, unfortunately. And this guy has +0 to dex, so it'll just roll normally.
How in the world?
I mean, sometimes it just happens. And he rolled a 1.
Wow.
Okay, so this one and this one fail, and this one also fails, but this one passes, surprisingly. Roll me your ice knife damage, which is 2d6. And also, wild magic. Okay, so it does 7 damage to this one, 7 damage to this one, and it knocks it down to 15. 7 damage to this one, which knocks it down to 10. This one takes half, rounded up, so that takes 4 damage instead. So it's 14. And this guy also fails, and it takes 7 damage, which is 20. Very good. However, roll me the d20. As wild magic gets... Oh boy, that's exactly enough to trigger wild magic! Well, as Hilijah, you see
Wait,
Gadreel
was
release...
it 3?
Oh, was it 3 or was it 4? It was 3, right? Okay,
Yeah, this
okay,
time
never
it was
mind. It was
3.
3. Okay,
Oh, thank God.
barely,
Thank God.
barely. Next turn, however, or next time you use it, it will be a 4. So this time you're safe.
Thank God.
As also this, as this thing also takes damage, you see it burst. The ash spreads. However, nobody's around it, so the ash is wasted. Okay, you're up. Unless you want to do a bonus action, Gadreel, do you want to identify something? Never mind, we kind of skipped that. You have your bonus action if you want to spend the spell slot to gain sorcery points, or vice versa, or if you want to identify something. You don't know everything yet. AC on the small guys. Alright, then roll me a basic investigation check. That is a 5. Uh, it's at least you kind of get the feeling it's probably gonna be at least a 9. You're not really sure because these guys are very slow. You don't really know, but you've rolled enough times that you can see that they seem to be getting hit by stuff below 10. Maybe it's a 9 around that. You're not sure. Probably minimum a 9 though. These guys are fairly slow. And I guess okay, it's your turn.
Okay, so how far are the two ones near Hilijah?
The ashen one, if okay, this guy is 30 feet from you.
What about the other two?
This one is 35, this one is 25. However, this one is behind a wall though. You can only see these two, this one is behind a wall. You can see these two with line of sight.
Okay. I move up like 10, 15 feet maybe.
Like over here or here.
Yeah, there.
Yep, you use 15
And,
feet of movement.
and then I hit the one without the ash with my crossbow shot.
The one without the ash, right?
Yeah, actually, I'll do firebolt for the one without the ash.
Okay, firebolt for the one without the ash. As gets really here. Oh, somebody's firing. Then roll me a firebolt. That is a 15, and that is enough to hit as you try to roll me a d10. That's 6 damage as you see this thing just start to burst into flames. It is nearly dead. Not yet, though. That was your action?
Can I use my bonus action to use my crossbow?
Yeah, sure. We looked it up, and yep, you actually can use a bonus action. D&D rules are complicated. But yeah, you can attack it again, or the one next to Gadreel. I mean, it's a DC.
Attack it again.
Alright then. Status on the big guy, they have disadvantage on one of their attacks. And it's at 20 HP, 10 AC. Okay, if you attack again, then roll me your crossbow. That is an 8, which still strikes it.
Ooh.
Yep, these guys have very low AC. And okay, roll me the damage on the crossbow. As an 8 still manages to hit this thing. It's not really dexterous at all. And 4. You see the crossbow will just implant itself on its chest, and it's nearly dead.
Alright. Can I move to the ones near Hilijah, or is that too far?
Okay, you use 15 feet to get here, and yeah, you can get just enough to jump over here and get in between these two. Yeah, do you want to stay here? Yeah, just enough. Yeah. So Hilijah, you see a K fashionably light and fashionably shining steel block these guys from reaching you. Speaking of though, tink tink. So it sees that the ice knife just bursts in front of it, and like that, and then kind of. Okay, one. Okay, K or Hilijah, choose even or odd.
Odd.
Or
I'll go odd this time.
Okay, okay. Is the odd it selects you or it doesn't select you?
Huh?
Choose it. Okay, do you want it to hit you or not? Or do you want it to hit Okay, do you want the odd to be it hits you or to it not hit you?
Like
Yeah,
miss?
I see. Yeah. If it hits odd, does it target K or does it target you?
Okay, what's your HP?
33 if you include
Yep.
the
Yep.
310.
Buff.
Okay, then. I guess I'll
So
miss it.
if it
I'll
hit
make it miss
okay,
me.
if it's odd, then it will not hit you. Let's see here.
You're my
That
meat
is
shield
odd.
for
So
now.
okay then. So this
Okay.
will walk over here and it just sees both of you. However, this thing just managed just walk closer and armor. Okay, it will try to swing at you 2 times with multi-attack.
You're my meat shield for now, but I'll be.
I mean, you
20
can
plus
heal
5.
me if I
And
do
that
that.
is, and it,
Yes,
okay,
you
as
have
this
more
guy
than
just tries to hit and stink, stink. No, K successfully like blocks the tink tink. Also, K, your AC is 17 right now, right? Yep, because of the shield.
I
Yep,
changed it. Yep.
yep, 17 AC. Yeah, just correcting that. Yep, and yep, this thing. Also, it has disadvantage, so that was its disadvantage roll. It still has one more attack.
Yeah, it's a
Never mind.
disadvantage.
Because that was the first one at disadvantage. It has a second one though, which it still tries to hit you. That does hit you,
Oh.
however.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
At this time, because the disadvantage hit missed, but this one does, and it will do 1d6 plus 3 slashing. As K, oh my god. It does 8 damage as it kind of breaks through your defensive layer and damages you for a bit. You take 8 damage as you are knocked down to 25. And these ones go next, and okay, they kind of blocked him. These two, however, though, see that you're fresh meat, and this one will move to basically hit you. This one will move down so that it hits Gadreel. Okay, 5 attacks. 3 of them, the first 3 are coming to K, and also this one fades. The first 3 are heading towards K. The second 2 are heading towards Gadreel. As 5 attacks are being rolled right now. D20 plus 3. Let me check. Yep, it's plus 3 to hit. As as K kind of feel this thing just
Oh my.
and it somehow managed to hit. The second one tries to hit you and it kind of bounces off your armor. The third one hits again. 2, however. Okay, so one of them hits you, Gadreel. Yeah.
Violet,
Yep.
can
Do you want to spend a charge?
Wait. Yeah, I want to spend a charge.
Okay, so K, as K deploys her shield and Hilijah, you see that K's metal shield starts to light up as a glowing force field just protects her. And you spend 1 charge and gain plus 5 AC. Your AC would be up to 22. 1 still hits you, however, because 1 rolled exactly a 22, but you did block 1, and 1 hits you. All right then, so it does 1d. Yep, it does 1d6 plus 1. Alright then. You block 1 of them, but 1 still hits you for 5. Ow. Because it rolled a 19, I'm sorry. But you block the second one though. However, and Gadreel, 1 is coming towards you. Yes, it rolls for 5. Do you react with anything? As this, yeah, it was the ashed one. Nah, okay, so you just take the 5 and you're kind of hurt. And you're down to 15. That was all of their turns, however. Hilijah, you're up next.
Okay. Bear.
They seem to all still be alive. All of them are multiple states of hurt, but all of them seem to still be alive, but they are pretty hurt, getting pretty hurt. The big guy
Yeah,
is like right next to you. You
bear.
have enough space should you want to transform.
I'll be a bear.
I'll be a bear.
And
Okay,
I have audio for this.
Okay, as
No.
Hilijah, as K, you see
Lamau.
Hilijah just
Okay, I have
laying
flavor,
down on the
okay.
ground and all right, Snow
Damn.
Dude.
I have headphone warning, by the way. Headphone warning, by the way.
Yep. You all see Hilijah just transform into a bear. God damn it, map tools, let me load.
Not gonna lie, that sounds more like a rhino, but okay.
It is an
And
animal.
yes,
It's
As
the
you
thing
all,
that at the beginning makes it sound like armor.
as you see, Hilijah just transformed into a black bear.
I might change it so it won't sound like metal. And then I'll multi-attack that front guy.
Okay, wait, first tell me your HP and AC on the bear.
I have 41 and then the AC...
It has 41 HP and the AC is...
Wait, 41 because it adds mine, right?
Yeah, 41 total, yep.
And it has 11 natural armor AC.
Alright then. Okay, so you want to multi-attack.
Yep.
As can you just see he'll just turn into a bear right next to you. And okay, if you want to multi-attack, roll the 2 multi-attacks as you just try to just you turn into a bear in a cave. This is your natural habitat.
It says one with bite and one with claw, so do I roll
Okay,
for
so
both?
roll. Are they if they're the same roll, then just roll it twice. The damage should be different though.
Yeah, so this is the bite.
That's a 1.
Oh
you try to
shit!
bite it. You try to bite it, but it parries with a sword, and you kind of just try to bite through the sword, but it's a bit too tough.
And this is
Meow.
the claws. Come
And
on. Give me. Oh,
and
I
you-
rolled 2 not once.
What?
I rolled 2?
Oh.
How the fuck?
Do you want to use your inspiration?
Yes, please.
That's your free reroll from all
Yes.
the way from Weeping Iron.
Yeah, I need.
You need it. All right then.
How
you can
in the
reroll- You
hell?
can choose to reroll. You can choose to reroll either of those
How the fuck?
by the power of Weeping Iron. Roll
This is
again.
this is
This
claw.
time you hit though. Okay, so you use your inspiration all the way from Weeping Iron. Your inspiration as Hilijah fades. However, that does hit. Roll me the damage.
Okay.
Does it require any saves or anything yet?
No, it's just slashing damage.
It's just pure damage. Alright, then roll me the damage.
Yeah.
That's 6 damage on big guy.
How did I roll
Did
2
he-
not once? What the fuck?
Thankfully, you weren't using a weapon, because if you were holding a weapon, you would have dropped it.
Yeah.
And you can't really lose your bear weapons. You try to bite, and you kind of just... You try to bite, and you kind of like lose a tooth. It's like, as a bear, you kind of lose
I'll
a
be
tooth.
your meat
And-
shield for now, okay?
And... Oh god, how much HP? This guy had 20 HP, so it will be down at 14.
I still rolled a 1.
He still rolled 1.
Yeah, I still rolled a
that's
1.
34. That's average damage.
But still, yeah.
Actually, here's the thing though. Okay, I'll let you do this because Enzo could have given you advantage on one of them, but one
Oh.
of them still would have been a miss. Do you want to give Enzo advantage so he can try to reroll one of them? One of them is still a miss. Do you want to use Enzo to have gotten advantage from because Enzo moves on your turn?
Yeah, I'll make him give me at least an
As
advantage.
Enzo follows the master, and you can roll again as Enzo grants you advantage on the one of them, or at least on the big guy at least.
Wait, what?
As one of them will still miss though because Enzo can only give advantage on one attack.
Wait, so do I
So you can
roll how many times?
You can roll the 2 hit again, just one,
Okay, just
because
one.
you basically give advantage. That's still a 6 though.
That's
However, as
misses.
as Enzo
Man.
tries to hit and
Man.
Enzo just
Man.
flies towards you and then flies back.
That was a world record
Oh.
for me. 2 not once.
Man, two net one. You kind of as a bear, you feel like one of your teeth. One of your teeth fall out. It kind of hurts. Thankfully, you lose it as a bear though.
Yeah.
Speaking of Whisper, you're hiding behind Dmitri right now in his big muscly arms.
And you just hear a bear in the out of nowhere.
And you also just hear a bear. Dimitri's right in front of you.
I'll change that metal thing on the sound. Because it does sound like metal now that you mention it.
Man, time to get mad. Oh boy, Whisper. Do you have a song? Whisper pops out from behind Dmitri. And yeah, you can see this guy, so yeah. As Whisper sings a haunting melody. Or whatever you sing as Whisper casts as level 2. Crown of Madness. What's the saving throw on that?
Nice.
Let me check. It's a saving throw spell, and let me just check. It
Dmitri.
is a wisdom save. Yep, it's a wisdom save. What's this guy's wisdom? Let's see here. Oh boy, It has a minus. It has a +0 actually. It's proficient in wisdom, but its base wisdom is -2, so it cancels out to 0. Let's see. That's
Oh my god.
wow.
Hmm.
I am
Wow.
sorry. I am sorry.
Violet redirection.
I am not, not controlling the bot. I swear. Unfortunately, that is a net. At least, okay. Here's the thing, though. If I was rolling my dice IRL, you would not believe me. But I am rolling my dice in front of you, so you have to believe me. I am
Yeah.
sorry. It rolled a nat 20. I don't think.
Oh my god.
I think that just. Yep. I think that just fades. That just fails. Unfortunately, and you don't have any inspiration again. You use your inspiration on that.
Time for
On
me
the
to
one
be the
earlier,
meat
right?
shield, I guess.
Well, I am sorry, Hatsu. uh,
Man, one day the dice bullies Yatsu, the next day we bullies Yatsu.
man, that was such a cool spell too.
Yeah.
I mean, man, Dmitri. That was a big boy level 2 spell too, unfortunately. Well, Dmitri, you just saw Whisper try to do something, but doesn't seem like it did anything. Actually, no, Whisper, you have your bonus action as well and movement. Never mind, we don't want to skip you. You'll get him next time. You still have your bonus action if you want to give someone something or try to identify something. You don't know everything yet. Yeah, you have your bonus action and your movement should you want to do something else. It's not Dimitri's turn yet, never mind. That was just your action. You can give someone Bardic, you can choose to identify something from these bandits, or from these undead.
I still can't believe I rolled 2 nat ones.
I'll say this, there is one more property of these Ashen ones that you still do not know. Other than its AC. Its AC is, you can kind of, at the very minimum, its AC is an 8. And actually, sure, I'll tell you that. Its AC actually is an 8 since you rolled the lowest possible. Yeah, these guys' ACs are 8. I should have revealed that when you actually rolled an 8. So yeah, these guys do have an AC of 8.
Damn, Dimitri is almost there. 6
Yeah,
HP.
Okay, so you use your bonus action to... Actually, no. You already used the spell as your action. You are not a sorcerer. Your healing is a leveled spell. You are not a sorcerer right now. Unfortunately. Okay, then I'll check. Okay, you know their AC. There's one last property. You can choose to roll me. Okay, for their special property, it'll be nature. You can do nature, religion, or nature or religion. You can choose between either of those. As you feel like there's something else you're missing from these guys. I mean, oh, then just roll me a d20 plus 2. That is a 19.
Nice.
Okay. You
Let's go.
identify one last property that you know, and you now can identify what these creatures are. These creatures are ash zombies. They are literally zombies covered in ash. And you know that they have the ability Undead Fortitude. If damage reduces the zombie to 0 hit points, it can make a Constitution saving throw with a DC 5 plus damage taken, and unless the damage done is radiant damage, on a successful Constitution save, it will revive on 1.
I forgot what radiant damage is. What is that?
Basically, the damage.
So either do radiant damage or really big
Oh,
damage.
so okay,
up
holy
the
damage.
DC.
Okay.
The DC is 5 plus the amount of damage taken. So if you do like 5 damage to kill it, the DC of the con save is 10. But if you do like 10 damage, the DC is 15. But unless it's radiant,
Okay, so
on a successful save, it will revive on 1. And you now know that. Okay, so unless you decide to move, then it will be Dmitri. You stay there? Yeah, okay, Dmitri, it's your turn. Here's the thing though. how the heck does Whisper convey that information?
Oh yeah. How?
Because everyone else, I assume, you can just talk. How the hell does Whisper convey that
I mean,
information?
I said the word.
Dance.
I said the word ash or something. I said
What?
ash. I said
What?
burst.
I mean,
How the
I'll let you
hell?
know that information if I
I
dance.
done.
What kind of dance? What kind of dance do you do to convey radiant damage?
Mime
Do you do?
dance. Is it like a
You,
holy symbol or something? Angel.
Like
explain.
make a cross and hit
Yeah.
themselves.
Okay. You kind of make a cross and you kind of like you kind of like turn to Dimitri, and Dimitri, you see a Whisper like turn to you and just start praying. Dimitri, yeah, Whisper's just dancing and then kneeling on the ground, and they look like they're doing a prayer, and they're pointing at the zombies, and they're also like praying, and they kind of look like they're trying to cast a spell, but they're also not able to cast. But you kind of feel like Whisper is trying to mime you, like, uh, uh, pray, dance, spell, punch. You Whisper is just trying to mime something towards you. I will make holy symbols imitate an attack and fall on the ground and stand up like a zombie. Yeah, I'll let that pass. Dimitri, you kind of get the feeling that Whisper is trying to tell you something. You see them. You see what Yatsu said. Uh, yes, I understand totally. I mean, if you want, you can. I mean, I guess religion check if you want an. I guess religion check. I'll let you do a religion check if you actually do understand it totally. Yeah, I totally understand it. You totally know.
Minus one.
Whisper is telling you punch them. You can at least get that. Doesn't understand at all. Yes, punch them. Got it. I punched them. I mean, Whisper, you can still react. Keep in mind, 6 seconds is passing unless you do something. Now, uh, you still have your entire action. You can't spend each round is 6 seconds, so you can only have a very limited time to do something now, or your turn passes. Church choir. As all of you just hear a church choir come from below of you. Like, what the heck is happening here? As a whisper is just
Can
huh?
you try to identify with that?
Okay, everybody can roll me a religion check.
Oh my god. What's my
As
religion?
okay, doing a religion check will cost your reaction. You won't be able to get any opportunity attacks should you try to identify.
I mean, I don't think. Wait. Oh yeah, I can still have my wisdom as a bear.
Yep. Yeah, you keep all of your mental stats. Uh, Dimitri doesn't roll. Everybody else is basically using their reaction.
Is that a bonus as well or no?
Nope, it's reaction, not bonus.
Oh okay. I get.
Dimitri, it's still your turn. You can walk up and punch them.
I will try.
Everyone else can just make me a religion check as a church choir just appears behind you. Yeah, I'll say 18. It would be religion.
18 pass?
Yep. Yeah, 18 does pass out. Hilijah, you kind of get the feeling that Whisper is singing a church choir. You feel like something holy would do something against these zombies, and holy probably means radiant damage. All right, then you can communicate that on your turn. However, though,
Yeah.
it's Dimitri's turn. Dmitri, I mean, you can communicate that like after Dimitri's turn passes, because Dimitri would have been running up and punching as you were trying to understand and move forward a bit. How much is a bit? Like you move like here and then that's like 10 feet, or do you just stay on the bridge? On the bridge, okay, stay on the bridge. I throw a dagger and is that your action or your bonus? Action. Okay, so you throw your dagger and you are proficient with them, I think. Monks get proficiency with daggers, right? I am pretty sure. Because if they don't, I'm calling it stupid. Okay, you are proficient. So yeah, that would be a D20 plus 6. Oh, goodbye, Groovy.
Oh yeah.
That's a d20. That's a d20 plus 6 as you throw the dagger. That is... I see. Okay, you rolled 19, so you do hit. And you do 6 damage. This guy, the one right on Gadreel's right, I assume, right? Yep, as you do 6 damage and you knock it down to 0, it gets knocked down. However, it doesn't seem like it fades yet. Constitution saving throw. The DC for this is 11. Its Constitution is just 3. If it gets an 11 or higher, it revives on 1. Its con
Pray to
is
the
3.
Gacha gods.
It rolls a nat 1
Let's
and
go.
you see this thing just try to struggle as it tries to, because you really see this thing, you see it's dying, but it's trying to resist, and however, it does finally meet its grave. Alright then, that was your action. You can move up to something and attack with your bonus action. Unless you just want to stay here and be a crying boy at 6 HP. I stay there and end turn. Alright then, fair enough. I mean, you can throw your other dagger as a bonus action, you just won't get the damage. You just won't get the +3 the damage. You can throw your second dagger as a bonus. Or identify some... Actually, no, I don't think...
I think. Wait, let me check.
Yeah, you can throw your second dagger as a bonus. It will just be a flat d4 of damage though. But, however, this thing is ashed. The DC on the ash is 10. If you trust Gadreel to make a DC 10 saving throw. That's up to you though. Yeah, daggers are light, you can throw it. It'll just be a d4 damage though. If you hit it, it will burst. The DC is 10 on the burst if you trust Gadreel to make a DC 10 con save.
I think the one next to me is behind the wall.
And no, this thing fell over, so now Dmitri can see it. This one was blocking this one, but now that's fallen over and dead, you can see it.
No, Hai is asking about the one directly next to me.
Yeah, okay, this one is behind the wall. Yeah, this is actually a wall. You can only see this one. If you move, you can see the big guy, but you have to move here, like, or at least here. You can hit the big guy, but not the one next to K. Actually, no, you can't. Actually, no, sure. Oh yeah, the bear is leaning down, so yeah, you can. Okay, yeah, you can hit it if you move here. You have to move here. Okay, do you trust Gadreel? Take the shot. Alright then. I mean, assuming you hit first. Okay, and that's a 19. Throw dagger. It hits this. However, this thing Gadreel, you see, as Dmitri throws the dagger, you see this thing just cover its hands and con save. Gadreel. And it does 4 damage and that. Oh no.
Oh.
Wow. Unfortunately,
Gadreel.
Gadreel, as you see the dagger fly towards him, this zombie burst. You tried to block the ash, but unfortunately, even though you knew to not breathe it in, for some reason you still breathed it in, and now you have, for 1 whole minute, you have disadvantage on practically everything, but you can make. Tides of Chaos affects your saving throws. Yeah, it can affect saving throws. Let's see here. Let me check. It's a saving throw, so I think Tides of Chaos. You can roll. Yep, you can roll on saving throw. Do you want to use Tides of Chaos now? Okay, so you use Tides of Chaos, and instead of, you bend the will of you bend your own fate. As in an alternate universe, you would have been hit. In this universe, however, you successfully jump out of the way in time. That is your Tides of Chaos, though, which means next turn or next time. Okay, Dmitri, do you move anywhere? I can decide when Wild Magic would trigger, which would probably be next turn. Do you move anywhere, Dmitri, or do you just stay there? Your 2 daggers are thrown, yep. I go back to Whisper. Hello. Okay, so Gadreel, it's your turn, and Dmitri just threw a dagger at this one and killed it, and threw a second dagger and hurt this one. Ah. Aw. I wield my stick two-handed. Nope, that isn't an item interaction. You can just wield your stick. You wield it two-handed, and you now have your quarterstaff. Alright, and you're attacking two-handed because you're not using a shield. That is true. If you want to hit with your quarterstaff, you can just free the hit. That'll be d20 plus your strength mod plus your proficiency. Your strength is, let's see here. Your strength is 0, so that'll be a d20 plus 2. And now done 9 hits, and poof, this thing, poof, you crack it, and where it's, well, it try to like go for the knee and just try to sweep it, and that is a 9, and it will still hit. Roll me the d8 plus 0 since you have 0 strength, just a standard d8, and that's 1 damage. Man, and you do 1 damage.
Damn.
That was your action, though. Do you have a bonus action? You want to do something else, or do you want to move? You identified pretty much everything about these guys. You know that they are ash zombies. You know their AC or HP. You're not too sure yet about the big guy, though. There's still some things you don't know about him, and you can see him. Moving towards Dmitri without disengaging because I am cool. Well, this guy will try to attack you. And it does not hit. Shoo! You gamble with death, and you, hey Dmitri, and you kind of just stand on top of Enzo. Alright. Hello, Dmitri. You just saw Gadreel like walk towards here and like ignore the zombie. All right then, Kay, you're up and you're currently surrounded.
And I can't see stream.
You can't see stream. Let me do this again. You did the magic trick.
Oh, hey, that actually worked.
Okay,
Yeah.
So actually, okay, so we know the trick now.
We know the trick now.
We know the trick now. Hey, what's up? I just blocked the zombie. Okay. Kay, you're currently surrounded right now, and your shield has faded. Yep. The shield from last round, it has faded. Oh god, it's raining now.
Well, we can't hear it, so.
Can I?
What do you want to do?
Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Bum bum.
This one is at 10. This one is at 5. This one is at 14. The big guy is at 14 as well.
I am technically your meat shield from this big guy.
Yep. This one's at 10. This one's at 5. This one's at 14. This one's at 14, and this one is dead. This one is at 17.
Alright, Wait, no one is in range on my left, right?
No, nobody is what?
None of my allies are on my left, right?
Nope, you don't get any flanking benefits from anyone because Gadreel ran away. Yep, the only ally next to you is Barry Hilijah.
Alright, for my action, I use Tasha's Caustic Brew on my left in a line.
Oh boy, Tasha's Caustic Brew, as Kay's armor just opens up and you see, as Hilijah, as Barry see that some liquid just start to go, and okay. Is that a saving throw? stream of acids
a
in 30
dex save.
feet, and it's a dex save. Is it acid? Yep, it's acid damage, which is pretty good because these guys are immune to poison.
Oh,
Well, now you know.
I mean,
Dex save for them is. Okay, so dex save for them is -2. Yep, it's -2. And as these. Well, you haven't. None of you have done acid damage. No. As this one, what's your spell save DC?
30, so one passes.
So so this guy passes, but this one does not. And dex save or be covered in acid takes 2d4 at the start of each of its turns. So this one is now acidic, and it will take. Well, let's just uh, let's just do this. It will take 2d4 damage at the start of its turns, which is right after you. Okay, that's your action though.
Yep.
You have
Can I use my bonus on the one right in front of me, like on my left, the one that's saved?
Yep. You want to punch it?
No. Crossbow shot.
A crossbow shot. Crossbow shot will be at disadvantage though because you are surrounded at melee range.
Oh.
You're trying to do a ranged attack on melee. You will have disadvantage.
Well, can I punch it on my bonus?
You can. I'll let you do an unarmed strike, but not your gauntlet thunder punch unless you have the dual wielder feat. So I'll let you do an unarmed strike as a bonus. That will be a flat damage if you hit. Yeah. This one's at 10. This one's at 5. This one's at 14. I'll let you do an unarmed strike as a bonus though, but not your thunder punch, because that will be an action.
Oh, in that case, can I use my shield to just bonk it?
Okay. I mean, that will do the same as an unarmed strike, but sure. For flavor, you bonk it with a shield. Then roll me your normal unarmed strike as you just bonk this thing. Bonk. For flavor, you're using shield, but this is retreat this, and that definitely hits. Roll me your unarmed strike is a flat damage of Actually, no, you're using a shield, so it'll just be a D4. Actually, well, yeah, it'll be a D4 because you're using. You do 1 damage. I mean, it's better than none. I'm sorry, guys. Your luck is just. Oh, now it's your turn, though, unless you want to move somewhere, which I doubt you do because there are 4 guys surrounding you.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay, so so this guy, this thing is turned into a bear. I do not like this thing. Yeah, these guys can handle K. I will handle the bear. Oh hey, look, K bonked the zombie too. Well, Hilijah, here come 2 sword slashes at you.
Yep, let's do this.
And that's that's a 7 and a 1. This thing just tries to. However, you kind of just duck and dodge, and surprisingly nimble for a bear. Well, that was his turn. This thing goes, and this thing will now take 2d4 damage. I said you can roll that. Yeah, sure. This will take the acid damage.
How do I do that roll, like, 2 at the same time?
You do exclamation RR, the number, and the normal roll. The 2 is how many times you want to roll. Okay, so this takes 5 acid damage. As you see its skin start to burn off. And let me read Tasha's concept proof. Takes damage, but it must make. Okay, covered acid. You have to use action. Well, it's too stupid to realize it can wash it off. So, okay, so these 3 will now attack Kate.
Let's hope I don't have to use my reaction again.
Well, that's a. Oh no.
Well, damn.
Okay.
Well, 1 only hits.
Only 1 hits, but the one that did hit is a 20. I am sorry. The bot is.
Man.
The bot likes me. Thankfully, it only doubles the damage dice, and their damage dice is just a d6. So it's not too big of a hit. But that's 2d6 plus 1. As 1 hits.
Imagining your luck.
I mean, I am sorry. That takes 7 damage. It's basically just a max damage hit. As Kate, you feel yourself feel this for some reason just sling through your armor, and you take 7 damage. You're now at 13. Yep. Bot, I don't blame me. Blame the bot. I am only using it as these two. However, just bounce off your shield. This one will. Uh, it'll just dash, but it doesn't attack. Hilijah, you're up.
Yeah.
Hello there. Hello there, Pride Parade.
Is this the right roll? Let me see. Oh, yep. That's a multi-attack.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh, both hit.
Those both
When
hit.
I was a young boy,
A young boy.
my father got copyright stricken as we upload this to YouTube.
Does both hit?
Wait. Okay. I'll say you already rolled.
Yeah.
You aiming for big guy?
Yeah,
Both
still
of
the
them?
big guy.
Yep. Okay. Then both hit. Then roll me your bite and your claw as K. You just hear. You just see a bear start to go on a rampage.
Wait.
Man, these days.
Plus 4.
That's 7 damage. That's
Oh! Oh
God.
yeah!
So at first,
Oh yeah.
you do 7 damage to this guy and you knock it down. However, you do 14 damage on your second one, and okay, here's the thing: as it gets knocked down to 0 HP, it, however, also has undead fortitude. Okay, this time the DC is 5 plus 12, however, so it's a DC 17 con save.
Oof.
If it imagine if it passes. It
Oh,
okay.
come on, please don't. Please
If
don't.
it passes,
Its constitution is a
ganging
plus
up on
5.
Please
It's a plus-
don't.
oh no.
It's a plus 5 con. It has proficiency in it.
Please don't. Please!
Oh my
Oh
god.
my.
Oh my.
And it goes back up on 1.
Okay, someone hit him now. He's just at 1 HP.
Oh, that was both of your multi-attacks though.
Come on, I'm the only one here.
I'll let you do a bonus action to identify it because you see that this thing is now angry and will try to do something on
I'll
its
do
next
that.
turn.
I'll do
Because
like
you have
info.
yeah. Then roll me a nature or survival check.
Always survival because I have 0 on nature.
Okay, this thing plans to fucking explode.
Oh shit.
And it will do
Can I tell-
poison
Oh.
Can I
on
tell
its
that to
next
K?
turn.
Can I tell
You
that
can
to
mind
K?
with K, sure.
Yeah.
This thing, if it's still alive on its next turn, plans to fucking explode.
I'll just say him. We gotta move. This will explode.
Is this thing you just start to see its chest start to wrangle.
I
into
also look at him, eye contact, just so he knows it's me talking and not a ghost.
Okay, this thing plans to explode on its next turn. Okay, Enzo's next. Do you want to give Enzo? Do you want to give advantage to someone?
I'll give it to
Like this-
Yatsu.
I mean, you select an enemy to
Oh.
give advantage to. So this guy.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, so Enzo just flies around here and moves away. Okay, so Whisper, you're up, and this thing just moved in front of all of you. But you do not know that this one does plan to explode. Hilijah only told K.
Oh wait, I don't have time to move. That thing rolls before me.
Yep. K goes before it though.
Basic.
Zombies. You love to use them.
Is poison not a magical effect?
Nope.
Okay,
It's just
so
bait.
being a lynx is still
Yep.
useless from it.
Poison is just natural poison as as you see its body just start to rise. I was planning to use short bow on the big guy. I mean, you can still do that. You did see though that it got knocked down, but it stood back up. Okay. Okay, so Whisper pulls out their short bow and plans to shoot the big guy.
Come on.
And roll me.
Come
Are you
on.
proficient with short bows? I think bards are, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You are. Yep, you're proficient with short actually simple. Yeah, simple weapons. Short bow counts as a simple weapon. Yeah, sure. You can add your proficiency to that. And that definitely hits. Roll me your short bow damage, which should be is D8? I don't actually know what short bow. Short bow should be. Okay, it's a D6. Then you do 9 damage as this thing just gets knocked back down and it goes down again. This time the DC is 14. Oh boy.
So a 9
Mm,
or no, actually, math.
Oh
uh,
my
wait,
god.
let me check. Can it only do that once per turn? Let me actually check. Nope, it does not say how many.
Usually once
It
per
does. It does not have a limit. It just does that. Unless it fails. Unless it fails the save or takes radiant damage, it will continue to stand back up on a successful save. You have your bonus. Man, you love to see when the party does not take a paladin or a cleric. I mean, Hilijah has radiant damage, but she's a bear right now.
I don't think I have.
Man,
Moonbeam is radiant.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I checked.
Well, I didn't know that.
no.
Yeah, you're a
I
bear.
This
didn't
is
know
why I
that.
told you to check the spells.
It doesn't. I don't even know how to know it's radiant.
It should say on the spell description.
It. I mean, it just says like. It doesn't say radiant
Moon.
damage. Oh wait,
It,
there it is.
yep,
It's on the
it's on the
very
second
bottom.
paragraph. It's on the second paragraph.
Ah
Is that
shit.
okay? That's a heal, right? Who do you heal, Dmitri? Yep, heal Dmitri. Dmitri, you take healing for. You heal for 6 HP, and Dmitri, you feel your wound starts to close, and you're now at 12. Speaking of Whisper, I assume you just stay there. Yeah. Dmitri, you see this thing just walk up to you. You see it's covered in acid. Welp. I assume you punch it. Short sword. Okay, so it does slashing damage, but it's the same damage. Yeah. All your monk weapons should be a D4, but you do piercing instead, and that definitely hits. The only way you can actually fail is with a nat 1.
Marna.
Roll me a D4 plus the damage, which is 3. And you do 6 damage as you pierce this thing in the chest. Okay, bonus action hit. Punch. Okay, then roll me the 2 hits again, D20 plus 6. As the monk can make multiple attacks, and that also hits. Roll me the D4 plus 3 again. And this time you do bludgeoning. Oops. You do 6 damage. Oh, and it gets knocked down to 0. Here is the thing though, it's standing on a bridge. I'll make a dex save to see if it falls into the river as it dies. Because it is on the bridge right now. Let's see, its dex is -2.
Come on.
I mean, I'll give this a DC 10. And it fails as this thing. Okay, first and then it needs to make a con save, which its con is. Yep, its con is a +3. So let's see if it revives first or if it stays down. Okay, so the DC for this one is 11. Its con is a +3 though. It succeeds, however, does fail and it falls. It is alive, but it's currently in the river. You can walk across the bridge without it blocking you, but it is still alive. But you can walking away from this guy does not take any opportunity attacks because it's in the river, as it fell down. Okay, do you walk anywhere, or do you just stay there? I'll stay there. Alright, Gadreel, your turn. End turn. Okay, here we go. I'll walk to the left path. Here? You mean? No. It's up here. Where the enemies are. Okay, so you walk to the left path and you have 30 feet of movement. You can get all the way up here. you pray up.
What?
I mean, Whisper did say it. Ice Knife as a level 2 spell. Okay, so you see Gadreel make a sign to the forehead, to the chest, to the left and to the right, and then fire Ice Knife behind the enemies. Oh boy, behind the like over here, so that like it gets these three. Yeah, so it will explode behind here. Let's roll the dex save on them. Their dex is -2, which is pretty hard to succeed on. Let's hope though. Whoops, never mind. I need to roll 2. D20 -2 on both of them. That's a 17 and a 2. One passes and one fails. This guy's dex is a +0, which is a 3. Okay, so this one succeeds. This one succeeds, this one fails, and this one also fails. Then roll me the Ice Knife at level 2, which is 3d6 if I am right.
Just kill the
It's
big
3d6
boy now.
And you do okay, so you do 12 damage. The first one succeeds and takes 6 damage. It gets knocked down to 0 though, so it will make a con save against DC 11. Its con is, let me check again. Its con is +3, DC 11. D20 +3 as it's supposed to die, and it gets knocked down to 1 HP instead. However, everyone else takes 12 damage, and this thing gets knocked down to 2. And this thing gets knocked down to... Okay, so this time the DC for it is 17. Its con is a +5.
Come on, there's no way. There's no way.
There is no way it can succeed 3 times, and it fails.
Nice,
You
finally.
see the undead bandit captain fall.
Finally.
However, that was a leveled spell.
Ah.
Gadreel, roll me a D100 as Tides of Chaos comes biting you in the ass. Let me get the wild magic table.
Well, it was nice knowing
You rolled
ya.
an 85. Let us check the wild magic table. And... Oh! Okay, so this is what happens. Gadreel, you fire the ice knife, and it explodes. You see how the ice knife... You first observe how the ice knife explodes and damage all of these. This one goes down, but it gets back up again as it is undead and will refuse to die. This one, however, is dead. As you kind of observe the ice knife, though, you see how the ice knife hits the ground and then splits into 3 shards to hit these ones. Kind of feel like, wow, that's pretty cool. And you hear, whoa, that's pretty cool. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Whoa, as Gadreel casts Mirror Image, and Gadreel, you now have Mirror Image casted on you.
Oh. That's not that bad.
And, well, and you have... I'll just do this. As Gadreel, as you see that there is now 3 Gadreels that will take hits for her. And I'll actually do this because
It's confusing.
they can't attack for you, but they will take hits for you. And you now have Mirror Image. Yep. Second wild magic, and both are alright. Yeah, wild magic actually can be beneficial. And well, Gadreel, you now have Mirror Image for you on yourself. Well that's neat. Well that's neat. Well that's neat. Well that's neat. As yeah, there's now 4 Gadreels. They're all like occupying the same space, so like this. So it's more like, yep. Come at me, fuckers! Come at me, fuckers! Come at me, fuckers! Come at me, fuckers! And well, everyone else, you just saw Gadreel do a shadow clone jutsu. Okay. Do you want to use your bonus action for anything though? You killed this guy, so yeah, you pretty much identified everything.
Oh no, hi, Ayatsuka. New sentence, let's go.
Oh, yep. They did say that. The crossbow is a bonus action. That is true. You fire at the 1 HP guy or the 9 HP guy? The 1 HP guy? Okay, you fire your crossbow as a bonus action. Yep, unless it's heavy, you can use it as a bonus action. Okay, then roll. I don't think you can Yep, you can. You definitely hit this. Yep. And then roll me. It's light. Yep. Roll me the damage, which should be a D8 plus your dex. Your dex is 2. That. Yep, that is. Yeah, 1d8 plus 2, so you do 9 damage. Okay. This thing has a DC 16 to beat. Its con is a plus 3. Oh yeah, it's 4. Never mind yet. Wait, now I'm confused. Okay, 7 plus 5 is 15. Yep, D20 plus. Oh yeah. So, okay, 7 plus 9. Okay, 7 plus 2 is 9. Plus 5 is 14. Yep. Okay, never mind. Yeah. It fails though. So this thing is now dead.
Math.
Oh, don't you love it when nobody plays a cleric? Okay, you're up.
If you
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, two are left alive, and well, this one's still alive, but it's drowning in the river.
So I started punching.
So, anyways, I started punching. Do you use Thunder Punch? Do you become a Pokemon? Yeah. Okay, so Hilijah, you just hear as K's armor starts to light up, and it kind of lights up and goes for the Mecha Godzilla punch. And God, I don't know if you watched that.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so you know what I mean.
Yep.
That's a 13. That definitely hits. It takes, I think, lightning damage, right? Just roll me the damage. I can't open every single page. I'll just trust you to be honest. Roll me the damage.
Nice.
As this thing gets shocked. Okay, so let's see. It gets knocked down to 0, which means its DC is 17.
Come on, fail.
It can't
Fail.
possibly. It can't possibly pass that.
Fail.
Right, it's a 5 and it fails. As this thing falls on the ground, actually dead. Well, that was your action. One guy still left alive. Well, 2 guys technically, but this one's drowning. Can I move up? Yep, you can move up and stand on the body. Let's put this like below. Back. Yeah, you can move back and not provoke. Yeah, sure, you can move like over here and not provoke. Moving back will provoke though. Also, yo. Gadreel is just.
An echoing. She's basically a megaphone.
No, it will still be at disadvantage as this still counts as melee range. It's at disadvantage. I'll just tell you, it's at 8 AC. Even if it's disadvantage, its AC is 8. You can use crossbow. It will be a disadvantage though, but its AC is 8. Come on, you can do this. I believe in you.
Do it. Come on.
Roll crossbow at disadvantage. So 2 times and take the lower result. Please don't roll lower than an 8. Your luck should be turning around. That's a 21 even with disadvantage. So you still, even you tried it, you hit with a crossbow, and this thing is just way too slow. Okay, then roll me the crossbow. It takes 8 damage.
Survives at 1 HP.
Survives on 1 HP. Not even with a save. It had 9 HP. Well. That was your bonus action, though. Do you want to move? Do you want to move further? I assume you just leave me the fuck alone. Yep, I assume you just want to stay there. Yeah, stay there. Yeah, stay. Okay, so this guy's dead. Their turn. This guy takes 2d4. Roll me the 2d4 acid damage, as this thing is still technically alive. Sid, roll me the 2d4 as Tasha's Caustic Brew is still applicable.
Sid.
Sid, Tasha's Caustic Brew, roll me the 2d4. Yeah, this thing is still affected by the brew. It's still alive. It's just in the river. Okay, it takes 6 damage. The DC is 11. I mean, it's at the river anyway, so... I mean, it's still alive.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
god.
This thing will use its... This thing will use its action to get rid of the brew. As it basically gets washed away. And it's... Okay, so on its turn, it's like gets pushed 10 feet to the river, but kind of stands up for a bit and just kind of moves here. And but that was like, okay, it'll only have like 10 feet of movement, so it can go here and just start walking back slowly towards everyone else. This one, however, will see that K kind of what you kind of did. K kind of like had to jump over here, so it kind of just switches to the easier target rather than doing the. It's lazy, so it won't try to walk over here. So you get an opportunity. It's at the 1 HP. You can punch it or do whatever, as this thing will try to head for Gadreel. Instead, you get opportunity as this thing is walking away and trying to head for Gadreel.
Punch him.
Punch it. You can use your Thunder Punch for this. That counts as an action. Yeah. Yep, you can reaction with your Thunder Punch. That's 11. You hit it. Roll me the damage on Thunder Punch again. As you just start beating the shit out of this. Okay, it takes 9 damage. The DC is 14. It can't possibly succeed this time, right? It succeeds. It gets knocked down. But
Man.
man, don't you just love it when the party does not have any radiant damage against undead?
Is
And
it-
the DM, this... Yep, this guy, let's see. Does it lose its turn, or does it... Yep, so it still has its turn. So this one will try to swing at... I mean, you do have radiant.
Yeah, I'm still a
The
bear.
only person that... Yep, they're just still a bear. So it will roll the 20 plus 3. You have mirror image, though. So 13 hits. However, Gadreel, roll me a d20 as it tries to hit one of either you or your mirror images. Wild magic. So that's a 6. Okay, so let me check mirror image. I think that hits a clone, but let me just check. I think that probably hits a clone because I think on a 6 or higher. Okay, so yep, you rolled exactly enough. You rolled exactly enough for this target to, instead of targeting you, it slashes at one of the clones. You rolled exactly enough for it to hit a clone instead of you, and one of your 3 clones fades. You only have 2, but the attack is straight up just nullified. Well, that was its turn. Wild magic actually saved you.
Finally, oh, well, yeah.
Wow, wild magic can benefit you? Since when?
Alright, so I don't want this guy to reroll again, so I'll turn back. Oh wait, yeah, that's a...
You really want to use the leveled spell for a 1 HP guy?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of useless now that I think about it.
Yeah, that's a level 2 spell.
Yeah, let's just fight it.
You have 2 attacks though. And okay, so first you bite it, and you have 2 chances to knock this guy down in case it revives. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just... So I roll twice. Let's do this.
Okay, so both hit.
Okay, bite first.
Wow, wild magic actually saved Gadreel. When your backstory makes you...
How the fuck?
Well,
It still hits, I mean...
so that's a DC 8? Come on. Imagine if it fails on the lowest DC ever.
How the hell, man?
And it rolled just enough to pass. It falls down, but it gets back up again. Okay, roll me your second damage as you try to knock it again.
Fuck?
Okay, this time it's okay. This time it's an 8, so the DC is 13. I can't possibly
Come, are you
succeed
serious right now?
again.
Okay,
Okay,
finally.
so finally, as this thing, you bite at it, but then it refuses to die. You see its like like mangled face, like its unhinged jaw and like singular eye look at you, and then you claw its head right off. No, this thing is fucking annoying. You stay dead.
Can I stomp
This
on
thing,
him out of
this thing is
annoyance?
still okay. You stop out of annoyance. You just step on it, and you truly just see this bear start to stomp on the dead body. Uh, this thing is still alive though. Want to move Enzo to give advantage to it?
Yeah.
Yep. I kicked the body up. Yeah. Gadreel and this. Let me just. This is yeah. Yeah. The Gadreel and Hilijah are basically just doing that. Okay, so Enzo moves here and grants advantage to anyone who attacks this guy, and then moves away. Whisper, you're up, and this thing is still alive and walking back towards you. Is it your time to shine, bird, person? We still don't know. I'll use my rapier, so shink. Whisper brandishes their rapier and moves forward. Time to shine, child. Just child. That's a 13. That definitely hits. Come on, roll. Don't roll a 1 on damage and make this thing succeed again.
Don't jinx it.
That's a 9. So, okay, so its DC is 14. Let's see. It's still. That's pretty good. And it
Finally!
fails. Okay, so
Oh my god.
since Whisper got the final hit, Whisper, you've kind of spent a lot of time just carrying your kind of praying, pray, holy, hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. And then, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And you walk, bum, bum, and you jump, and you just stab this thing straight at the heart. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nande.
Oh my god. Finally.
Okay, and that is this encounter.
Woo!
Over.
Okay, so let's investigate this place.
Okay, and let me. Okay, can you all still go for about at least like 30 to 1 hour?
Yep,
You're still all free for about that, then we can. Yeah,
I'm
because
still
this
free.
is not. Okay, just checking. We don't have anyone opposing going for like an extra 30 minutes to 1 hour. Okay, so just checking, and okay, let me get back to normal music. Okay, that zombie roar kind of hurt my throat for a bit, but hey, effort.
I mean,
And
you're almost close to doing an arcadum and just
I
voicing.
mean, yeah. Okay, so as Whisper stabs the rapier into this thing's chest, this time it stays dead. Okay, everyone else, what do you do? Hilijah, you're still a bear, and Gadreel, there's still 2 of you.
I kind of wanna explore the hidden
Uh,
like rooms.
Mirror image lasts for 1 minute, so Gadreel for 1 minute you have you have 2 more clones of yourself for 1 whole minute.
Can I do perception on like?
I high five myself. Okay, so as you try to high five yourself, your mirror image high fives the air, and your second mirror image high fives the back of your head. They copy the same movements you do. You can't high five yourself, unless actually no, you can raise both hands. Yeah, you can raise both hands to double high five yourself. So yeah, so Gadreel raises both hands to double high five herself as her mirror image copies her, and yeah, Dmitri, you can get both of your daggers back. As you kind of pick up your daggers, you just see Gadreel trying to double high five herself with her own clones. Uh, okay, so do you want to look at the bodies or at the camp?
I'll go for the cam first and Can I do
Okay, so
perception check? 'Cause
so you are still a bear though. So yeah,
I
your
have
perception
advantage as
check.
a bear.
Oh yeah. So then you do.
Yeah.
If you're trying to sniff something out.
Yeah.
Can your clones stay with you? They occupy your same square. They are
I
literally just
reroll
walking where.
twice, right? Because it's advantage, or
Yep. Your clones don't act independently. They copy exactly what you do, and they aren't. Yeah, you can't separate them. So yeah, so you start to basically inspect the main guy.
let me see. Twice. Okay.
Oh boy. I tell each others about the footsteps, and also yeah, the alarm is still sounding. I assume you like break the tripwire because these guys kind of yeah. I'll sit on one of the beds. A whisper just starts to walk over here and then just pulls the rapier out of the dead body, and you just see Whisper just start to get comfy in one of the beds where a dead body was just
And a bear.
there, and now a bear. Oh, and yeah, Whisper's just vibing. Okay, so with a 20, Hilijah, you kind of smell. You smell up. You kind of just sniff the room, and you see, and you kind of smell out like some old rations. Old. However, you do smell over here. You smell. There seems to be something, some liquid in this drawer, as well as something metal in here, and probably some extra metal over here. As you kind of sniff it out, you don't know what it is, but you can smell that there's liquid here, like metal in here and metal in here.
Okay.
Also, you still smell the ash, and the ash smells really bad.
Okay, now that I know that, I will switch back and investigate the one with the
Okay.
liquid.
So he'll just shift back and. Do you want to do the sound effect again?
I don't have
In
it.
reverse. In reverse. All right.
I don't
So
have a
he'll do that.
reverse sound effect, so.
I mean, you can just play it again, but alright. As everyone else, you see Hilijah just pop out of bear form. Gadreel, you just see, holy shit, that was your friend.
Yeah, that was me stomping on a bear.
I mean, nice. Okay, does anyone else? Oh yeah, and everyone else, you also hear Kay just walk about, and there are footsteps outside. People have walked through and in either outside, either walked out or walked in recently. You can't really tell the direction.
Oh, I
People.
checked the liquid in the drawer, by the way.
Okay, so as you check the liquid in the drawer, you find another healing potion.
Hey.
Hey, okay, and you kind of look at it. You're kind of hurt, and oh.
I just give it to whoever, like.
Dmitri is at like 12. K is at 13. Gadreel's kind of hurt, I think. Is Whisper safe?
Did I
think
take no
everybody's
damage at all?
I think he didn't take any damage at all, even as a. I think even as a bear. All the
Even
attacks
as
on
a
you missed.
bear.
Yep, all the attacks on you missed. K is basically somebody heal me.
What's like who's the lowest out of like their overall heal?
Dmitri is at 12 because he kind of took some. Yeah, Dimitri's at the lowest at 12 right now.
I'll give it to
So
Dmitri.
Dmitri, do you drink the potion right away, or do you just pocket it?
K still has one
okay.
potion.
K has 13. You still have the one potion that Z gave you. Okay,
I mean,
so
I
then
can
Dmitri...
use healing word. I know. I have cure wounds.
Okay, Dmitri, you can roll me a 2d4 plus 2 as you drink the standard healing potion. K has 13 HP. Boop, 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 boop. And you heal for 5. You are now at 17. I'll give K my potion. K, you see Gadreel give you the potion that they got from Borgali, and as you also see two other Gadreels offer their hands with nothing in it. Wait. Save that.
Don't you have cure wounds?
I'll use a spell. Alright then. Okay, so you use a spell, and if you're using cure wounds, then roll me the d8 plus your intelligence, I think. cure wounds on yourself, and it's just the K just start to heal themselves
Well,
magically with their own
since
healing.
I'm there, I might as well check the other desk.
Okay, you heal, and you are at 18. Okay, so you check the other desk, and you open this one. And you find a drawer filled with. Yeah, you find a drawer filled with. Let's see here. You find 10 gold.
Yoink that.
Yoink, just yoink. Only Hilijah gets it.
Yeah, I
I mean, you all hear Hilijah open the drawer, and then coins get yoinked.
I mean,
at
yeah.
least at the very least, K and Gadreel do.
I'll just take it.
You find 10 gold as.
And I'll
bandits
tell everyone, if you wanna find more, there's someone that desk over there, and then I point.
Like walk over here to where the other set of beds were.
Yeah.
I go to it. Dash. Okay, so Gadreel is dashing, but does Whisper also dash? Yes. Okay, so both of you dash, and both of you can move about. Okay, so you can move up to 60 feet total, and Gadreel can make it all the way to at 60, and Whisper can also. Okay, let's see. You can like move here, like jump on this rock, like move, and then like move like here, and then you can move since you kind of stand up from the bed. You can move like as Gadreel is basically opening the chest. Can Whisper, you reach Gadreel right behind them as they try to lean down. Skirt, and Gadreel, you open the chest and you find. Let's see here. You find 17 gold. As you find it, but Whisper is right. Does Whisper yoink some of them? If you want to yoink, does Whisper try to yoink it too? Because Gadreel opens the chest, but so that will also like delay enough. Yes, half and half. What do you say? Does Whisper listen to Gadreel, or do you just yoink it? Half and half. What do you say?
Yoink.
Each of you can make me sleight of hand checks to see who yoinks it.
Meanwhile, I just got
Yoink.
Come on, give the kid a chance, dice.
Come on.
Give the kid a chance.
That's a 17 from Whisper. Gadreel, do you oppose? That's a 14.
Hey.
Okay, so let's see by how much. So you won by 3, so that's 17 gold. Whisper, you managed to get. Okay, you get around like I'll say you get 10 gold. Whisper, you yoink 10 gold, but Gadreel manages to hold on to like 7 of them. But Whisper yoinks 10 of the gold.
Nice.
Yoink. And Gadreel manages to hold on to some of them, but most of them go to Whisper. And Enzo just kind of flies over here to all of you and just sits on top of the table. Because all of you are alive, and Gadreel, as you kind of were walking, you're unfortunately 1 minute has passed, and your shadow clone jutsu fades because they only last for 1 minute. No, man, what the hell? Fine, I guess. Goodbye, me. Wild magic actually saved me. Yep.
All right.
Well,
So.
does anyone else do anything? Also, Hilijah, as you were also investigating the room, you saw that you pretty much looted them. However, you do also find. Does anyone check the bodies? Was it Dmitri? I check, and Dmitri, as you don't really, you don't need to check for this. As you scrounge around some of these bodies, these bandits seem to not be wearing anything. Like their clothes, their outfits are decayed to ash. They can't really even sell for anything, probably. However, on the body of the captain, you do find. I mean, first you find his. I mean, his longsword can still be used. If you want, you can yoink his longsword off of him. However,
Are you
yeah.
proficient?
I mean, you can. It still seems to be usable, rusted but usable. Should anyone want to, or just sell it when you get back. It's just a normal longsword though. It's a normal just yoink it and just keep it and put it in your inventory. Yeah, you can yoink his longsword. However, you also find that he has a pouch of. You find that the captain has a pouch of 8 gold. Yoink. And you also eventually like, can I yoink some? Do you let the Dimitri? Do you let Kay yoink it or do you share? Share. I mean, Kay wants to share. Does Dimitri want to share? Nah. Okay, Dimitri does not want to share.
Sadly.
Well then, yoink. Okay, I'll let you do either. I'll let you two do athletics checks as you're kind of beefier, so I'll let you do both athletics and no mine, no mine, no mine, no mine. And Hilijah, you're kind of just stuck here, watching your children refuse to share. Why do you have to be the mom? Yoink yoink. Okay, so that's a difference of 6. So Kay, you yoink 6 of the 8 gold, and Dimitri, you're left with 2.
Okay, so did I find something else or was that it?
Dimitri finds something else on the man's body.
Oh yeah,
or,
okay.
but they are fighting over the gold.
Wait, so if this is the place of the bandits, maybe there should be letters or something.
Yeah.
Can
And I
I?
was about to say you also find like up here like where the bandit leader was, you found first there is you kind of get the feeling that now that you looked around you also like try to look around for anything and it seems to be a small little bandit hovel. However, it seems like way too small. Like it was enough to basically have beds for whatever. I don't need it anyways. It was enough to have beds for everyone else. However, you do find like a set of like records like kept at the drawer here, as well as over here where you see that this room where basically what you assume to be their leader, considering he was the one with a sword and armor still on him. You see that there seems to be. You kind of look around and eventually do find that there seems to be like a little. There seems to be like behind the drawer as you kind of like push it out. There seems to be a little keyhole,
Keyhole. Okay.
and you also find like the letters of basically just stuff they keep track of in the drawer as well. And Dimitri, do you keep searching for the body, or is that it? For the bodies, or is that it? And these two are just, yeah. Because as you kind of scourge around this guy, you yoink his longsword off of him, and his armor is, you can't sell that. That's useless armor. And however you do, you find a little like bronze key.
Do I see
On
that
the,
or?
I mean, yeah, you can see it. You're right here.
Did you find the key? I like ask her. Him.
Ooh, key. And you hear? Did you find a key? Oh, and I mean, do you two do anything else? You basically found the loot.
Do you mind
Ooh,
if
yeah,
I
key.
use it on something? Hi. Do you mind if I use it on something? Hi. Oh, okay.
Hi. Oh, okay. Eat. The meter just kind of throws the key, doesn't even hand it to you, just throws it. Really, you kind of catch it. Yep.
Alright,
I
then.
walk back to the party.
As they're doing that, I
So-
open the keyhole.
Did you find any more gold? And as you kind of walk back to the party, you kind of open the gold, kind of insert the key, and you see this little what was supposed to be like a basic one, and opens up to a hallway, like a dark hallway. Seems
Oh.
that there's more to this hideout than you would seem. Does anyone check anything else, or do you head in?
Everyone, I found something.
As you all heard that like like the only one who probably didn't hear that was from that far away was Whisper. But so did you find any more gold? I'll go there, and you see that there is a dark, empty hallway. Can I grab a log from the campfire and use it as a torch? I mean, okay. Okay, the campfires are basically. I mean, if you have a way to light it, it would have been like it should have been that. Oh, I cast light, or Dmitri just straight up. Yep, he can do that. Just you just see a light just. Huh. Oh yeah. Yeah. He is literally a solar panel and a light bulb. Yep, that's just literally something he can do. You kind of grab one of the logs and you kind of do a makeshift torch, but you kind of feel like it won't last long, like probably like 10 minutes or so, or maybe even less than that. And then you kind of walk up and you see, oh, he just has light. Yep, he is literally a light bulb. Oh, okay.
Should we
Yeah,
go
Whisper can.
inside?
Is that all you check? Yep. And yeah, as you do check that the ash on their bodies seems to have like faded away, and their corpses are now just normal corpses by now. Okay, so as everyone heads to the dark hallway, and you, Dmitri, light it up, and you see that it seems to be like a relatively long hallway, and okay, as everybody walking through the hallway, you can make me a perception check. As let us switch screens.
Oh! I got a nat 20!
And that's a nat 20. Yours are sharp.
I'm
Okay,
seeing the face
okay,
of
so
God.
also, yep. Hello. Who are you? Don't mind me. Magically, you forget. What the? Okay then. Okay, so I assume Dmitri goes first, and Hilijah follows, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just order of who goes first. And okay, Hilijah, as the walk in the hallway just is kind of fast. It's dark, but thankfully your Dmitri guys, you have to cast light on something if you want to move it. But we can just see like your hand just lights up like your magical glowing hand. Just make it simple. Kind of walk up, and however, as you walk forward though in the dark hallway, Hilijah, you start here. Like at the far distance, there are people walking. There are people patrolling. There are footsteps in here. With your nat 20, you hear that there's footsteps coming from the other side of the, or not at least on the other side of the hallway, but somewhere further beyond the hallway.
Okay, if
There
I
seems to be-
speak, will the area echo?
I mean, you can whisper. Hello,
Yeah, but-
whisper. Not you, whisper. You can just whisper to everyone.
Okay. There are people here.
Yeah, all of you hear that. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration still lasts on Dmitri because it hasn't been around 10 minutes. I say Dmitri still has 5 minutes of Bardic Inspiration. Okay, so you're basically told there's people here. Yeah. Do you bring Enzo inside?
Yeah.
Where are the sounds coming from? So you know the sounds to be coming like at there. You see that, and with light you can kind of see that there's this corner and it seems to be safe, but somewhere like above here you've heard that there are footsteps and people patrolling. You hear at least one set of footsteps, but now that you're closer you can hear like a distance, like at the very least you know that one person is close and that there's another person far away.
Okay, then I
Yeah.
tell them that.
BRB for 1 minute. I'm grabbing water. Hydration check.
Whoop, whoop. I don't think surprising them is a good option in here. I mean, if I turn into a rat, that would be my last wild shape. I cannot be anything yeah. That's my last shift. Can't be anymore.
Yeah, I am back. I have water. I am drinking. Talk about what you want to talk about. RP should you want. And well, first of all, congratulations for surviving that encounter. Unfortunately, it's not over yet.
Yep. So yeah, if I turn into a rat, that's my last wild shape for today.
That is true. You only have two. Okay, rat.
You want me to waste my wild shape? When
I mean,
we
is it
might
wasting?
I don't know. Who knows? There might be another battle.
Who knows?
I'm just that like I'm that one person who saves their last opportunity.
You save all of your consumables for the final boss, and like, why the fuck do I have 20 healing potions at the very final boss? I have 20 healing potions. I have 5 potions of vigor. I have 3 potions of mana. I have 5 shurikens. I don't even use that. My class doesn't even use that. I have. Oh, that's a quest item I never gave at the town at the very first. Oh, never mind. Your completionist. You would totally do every single side quest before the final boss. But yeah, you're the person who saves every single resource before at the very final.
Okay, so I don't think
mean,
I assume there won't be that fight immediately. So
maybe we can use lure one of them, and I can shink use
okay,
this
don't mind.
information to get some. What? Okay, what's that for?
I try,
Just deciding.
I was just doing like the thing where you decide one or two.
Yeah, Gadreel suggesting maybe we can lure one of them, and shing. She points to the ring. Get information.
Do I know that the spell is charm person?
I don't think Gadreel ever told anyone other than Kay.
Cause yeah.
I think only Kay know. You know that it's a magical ring.
Should we go safe and let me hide in plain sight, or let him do the?
Yeah, yeah. You basically see that Gadreel is pointing to the ring as if she is planning something. You don't know what the ring does, just that it's magical. You overheard the conversation at the campfire, but you don't know that the ring does anything other than it's magical.
So I turn to them and say, "So, do I hide in plain sight, or do I let Gadreel do her thing?"
And also, yeah, Enzo's still with you if you want to do anything.
I don't want to. I don't want to like show Enzo there yet.
Yeah. Bright white owl in the cave. Yeah, not sus at all.
Yeah.
I mean, you can spend a spell slot and change Enzo into another animal, but I don't know how Enzo will feel about that. Enzo kind of wants to stay an owl.
Yeah. He's he's that kind of bird.
I mean, I mean, functionally he's a spell, but he still has emotions.
But
He
he was originally an owl, so
Yeah. So he was turned into a familiar. So yeah, he follows familiar rules. I'll use this. Okay, so what does the party want to do? You hear the footsteps walking around, and they don't seem to be walking towards you. The alarm you've heard sound off doesn't seem to have alarmed these people. Seems that
but if we fight them, we might make
you don't know how many there are.
yeah.
You hear that one's near you, patrolling near you, and at the very least there's another one relatively far away that you can hear because you rolled a fucking nat 20 perception.
We don't
So
know how
you
many
know that
there
there
are,
are at
so
least
fighting
yeah.
them would be a bad option here.
You know that there are at least two. You recognize them to be humanoid footsteps, at least like sets of 2 feet. That they aren't quadruped animals. So you know them to at least be people, or at least humanoid. If you lure one of them, we can easily overpower them if things go wrong.
But that would cause a commotion, and then they would find us. We don't know how many there are.
Yeah, that's up to you to decide. You can, if you want, you can try and peek the corner if you trust yourselves.
Huh.
Yeah, the map is open and do what it is you want to do.
You know what?
You just hear the
Fine.
footsteps
I'll be a
patrolling
rat.
and fine, you want to be a rat?
I'll be a rat. I don't have a picture. Just
Okay.
make me tiny.
Okay, so fine, I'll be a rat, and you all see he'll just start to and they'll just kind of moves out.
kind of mind like Enzo. Enzo, I'm not food.
Eh. Enzo just kind of looks at you and you're now actually smaller than Enzo.
Yeah.
I am not food.
Oh my god.
You mind look with Enzo and your voice comes out a little squeaky.
Yeah.
Our rat yummy. Rat yummy.
Oh god. Oh god.
I assume you all know that's Hilijah. Hilijah disappeared and then a rat is in her place.
You're just gonna let the child eat me?
Rat yummy.
Are you gonna let this rat eat this bird eat a human?
Okay, so sit back. I think Sid said take 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think he was doing something, making
Yeah.
ramen.
So everybody roleplay react to how you just saw Hilijah turn into a rat. Don't eat. That's Hilijah.
I nod.
And Enzo just kind of walks in front of you. Enzo's kind of like way bigger than you now. Enzo's actually big enough to like defend you. Angry hoot. No eating, mom.
Hi.
Oh, you actually did it. It's the bot? Okay, never mind. Just looped.
Okay. Okay, then I kind of peek through the corner. No one would suspect a rat, right?
Do we want to wait for Sid to also see this, or do
Oh
we
yeah.
just post Sid when he
Let's
gets
wait
back?
for Sid.
Yeah, that's basically just why I'm asking to wait.
Because
if Sid wants to
Sid
also see
saw Hilijah in front of his own eyes turn into a bear, now a rat.
it. I'm smart enough to know that you're definitely a druid.
Yep.
You went to school and got a master rules degree.
Oh yeah, I turned into a dino.
And he also turned into a dino. Yeah, it's not a secret that you're a druid. I don't think really anyone's really hiding their abilities.
Yeah.
Also, I guess since we're waiting, for someone who based their backstory on the negative effects of wild magic, you sure have been getting very lucky with your wild magic rules, Gadreel. Like, so far, everything's been beneficial. You had healing. Yeah, you had healing. You had
Shadow clone jutsu.
You had the shadow clone. I think was that only 2 times. I think wild magic only happened twice. For someone who gambles, your luck has been good with wild magic. Like, goddamn. Like, yeah, wild magic. We are scared of it because it's wild magic. You can literally just cast a fireball centered on yourself. That can happen. But so far, your wild magic rolls, you healed the damage from the goblin, and you also got mirror image and actually deflected 1 attack. The clone jutsu was very close. Did you see what was the other ones? I don't have the wild magic table memorized. Let's actually check. I have them here. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, so that was mirror image casted on yourself. Let's see here. Oh yes. Oh boy. Oh, that was very close to bad. I mean, I guess you can. Yeah, I see. I see. Yeah, I see. I know. I see what you're trying to say. I mean, I guess it's bad good, but yeah, that was very close.
Is Sid back or no?
Okay, Sid's back. Okay, can you hear us, Sid? Hilijah turned into a rat.
Yeah.
Hilijah is a fucking rat. Oh, gay rat.
What do you?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you were listening all this time. Okay, so we can proceed with Hilijah scouting ahead as a rat.
Yeah, no one would suspect a rat.
You have Bluetooth headphones. Okay, then. I mean, so do I. But nice. Okay, so you kind of just scatter around as a rat. You turn the corner, it doesn't seem to be. And then when you have, however, as you do turn this corner, you see that.
Oh my.
You see a humanoid. Yeah, you see a human man in a wall that looks like cultist. That looks like a cultist. From what you can tell, they seem to be like wearing black and wearing a mask, and they seem to be like.
Oh boy,
patrolling this general area.
flashbacks. To a certain campaign.
Flashbacks to a certain campaign.
I go left. Like where he is.
You go left.
Yeah.
You go left, or do you follow him?
Or wait,
There's now a fork in the path, and you see that.
Hmm.
You see, there's a left path and there's a right path where he doesn't seem to pay you any mind. You're a rat.
I mean, I'll follow him, but I'll be like pause every few seconds not to get close.
Yeah, you're kind of like hugging the wall. Yeah, you're a rat.
I'm a rat. Squeak, squeak.
Okay, so there's a left path. You kind of look and you see that there's another split. So you look to the right and it seems to go further up.
Yeah, then I follow the dude.
Follow the dude. Okay, so you follow the dude and
But I won't get
kinda
too
just
close to him.
follow the dude and you kind of hide behind here. And as you see here, you see that there is another dude that's following, basically just here, just patrolling. Also just walking this hallway. And as they meet and just kind of like look to each other, nod. This one goes back. And this one like goes back to you. And as they kind of go back to you, I assume you like hug the wall.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check as you kind of hug the wall. I remember when my mentor turned a rat. Good times. Okay, roll. As you kind of hug the wall over here, you kind of see that this guy's just basically just passing all of you and just goes here and then stops. You see, like, since you are a small rat, you see that, oh, this isn't a wall. This is a boulder blocking a passageway.
Can I fit?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's big enough where you can fit. This
Okay,
is a boulder blocking a passageway.
Before I go there, I go back to them and say,
and
I'll be.
you see this guy just look here, just general look, but it doesn't seem to go through these hallways. Just stop here and then walk back to his normal route. Okay, do you go back?
Yeah, assuming he has his back turned on me.
Yeah. You're quiet enough as a rat. You don't need a stealth check. You're tiny.
Yeah.
It's Hilijah. You see Hilijah. You see a rat. You're pretty sure it's Hilijah.
Okay, who do I trust to put the right information?
Whisper. I never see a druid in action this much.
Okay, I'll tell Dmitri because yeah, I say that there's a boulder I can fit in, and then there's
the boulder looks movable. But it probably won't move without noise.
I see a movable boulder, then two guys patrolling the path, going back and forth.
I stare at the rat. Gee. No, whisper, don't do it. Okay. I mean, Dmitri, you now know that apparently there's a movable boulder and there's two people patrolling this hall at least.
Do you want me to scout further and trust you guys on your own?
And you all just, do you let Hilijah scout again? Rat. Yeah. Yeah, you all just kind of chill here. They don't seem to be checking this path. Okay, so I say you lead us to the boulder. Well, the thing is, these guys are still just. You see this guy just kind of. You walk again, you see this guy just leaning on the wall, a bit tired. You see. These guys are still there.
Well, you see, this guy.
Does everyone have a disguise kit? Oh,
nope.
Boy. Shall go distract them? I have one.
Oh yeah, I did tell them that the dude's just going back and forth, so they will see us.
And right now he's just leaning like on here, just kind of a little tired. You see him. Doesn't seem to speak, just tired. You kind of feel like he's looking like a bit to the left, Like you saw that his patrol doesn't seem to go all the way up past here, but he seems to be curious about what's beyond there, or at least he just seems to be looking constantly to the left. But you do see that, yeah, this is a boulder, and you can move Squeak under it as a rat.
Hmm.
I have thieves tools, but no disguise. Yeah, what do y'all want to do?
I mean, I kind of want to check what's on the left, but does the disguise kit have like a duration or no?
I think you just make a disguise. I mean, it's as effective as you are with a roll. If you want to use a disguise kit, that's a roll to see how effective you can make it look like. And I assume he'll just like goes back and forth mentally talking to everyone. Distract
Yeah.
the guy, just knock him out. Yeah. I still have the charm effect. That is true.
So I scout further than you guys deal with the dude.
Yeah, you know that these two are just like walking, like meeting up with each other. They're kind of like checking to see that, yeah, you're still here. Yeah, you're still here. And I also can tell you this, Hilijah. These guys do not look like the bandits. They are wearing entirely different sets of clothes. And
Oh,
well, good.
okay.
They do not look like they are related to the bandits.
So it is a legit cult. Oh boy, oh
I mean,
boy.
yeah.
Okay, so you guys do that. I'll just scout ahead.
Okay, so what do? Okay, tell me what everyone is doing. Just okay, final. Okay, voice out. What's the final plan? Let's confirm this. Wait.
Yeah, let's do
All
the
right
final
then.
plan.
Can someone turn into the guard?
I mean,
Does anybody have alter self?
unless you have that or you're a changeling.
Or do you mean like take his clothes or something? I mean, you see him to be like a normal medium-sized human man. I mean, Gadreel has the horns. Whisper is a fucking bird. K is like 8 feet tall. Hillage is a rat that
Dimitri.
leaves. Yup.
That is Dimitri. Oh man.
Oh man. I mean, yeah. Hillage is a rat right now. Does this thing look like it can pass off as a human man? This person has horns. If up to you if you know how to hide that. You're 8 feet tall, and well, let's do that then. Turn into him taking rounds and then move the boulder. That's K's idea. That's K's suggestion.
Let's go knock him out.
Let's go knock. Okay, what's the plan of action? Because I will allow everyone to do one set of actions that you can realistically do because I assume everybody's going like at the same time. Okay, how do you lure him in first though? First, whisper lure him here.
Whisper can
sound?
like do like a
Yeah.
sound.
From thaumaturgy. Yeah. 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 Solid snake time. Okay, as everyone.
Just do like maybe a whistle or something, Assassin's Creed style. Like a,
Okay, as everyone's trying to do something. Okay, how I can imitate. Yep.
oh, of course.
Okay. What does it? Okay. I'll give everyone one set of actions that they can realistically do. within the time frame that you guys have, since you are kind of having to follow up on each other. If you want, Enzo basically has one set of actions that they can do. This can involve like, can I punch with both hands? If it's a surprise action, I'll let you do one. I'll let you do one. Okay, so this will basically act as a surprise round. Basically, everybody has. I'll let you have your movement and one action until you are noticed. At least once they notice you, we'll basically be going like in a round of initiative. This is how this will function. Like it's light initiative, but everybody basically just has one set of actions because you can do one set of actions for free until he notices you. Once he notices you, he'll do his own action, which is either run away, do whatever it is he does, and then everybody can respond. But you can like do something like coordinate your punch at the same time. Okay, how do you lure him? Tell me, does Hilijah remain a rat?
Yeah, I'll still be a rat.
To stay in a rat. Do you put Enzo somewhere? Or do you just like let Enzo like hide in the back?
I mean, Enzo can help Whisper lure him.
Yeah.
Make
I'll
owl
punch him
noises.
too, so okay, so basically like Kay and Dmitri like wait like here at like around the corner, ready to punch. I'll whistle them. Okay, so confirmation. Are we doing this now? Okay. Yeah. I'll be waiting because everything will basically happen at the same time and everybody has one set of actions. I will let everyone do either one melee attack or one spell should they be using a spell. It's basically initiative. Light initiative, and if you're not directly in front of him, you're basically acting as if you're readying your actions. So we're basically functioning on like a light initiative round, and it's acting as a surprise round because he does not know you're here. How do you want to lure him? So Whisper will make a sound, but Gadreel, do you want to help someone? Okay, so you'll use Ray of Frost to get too far away. Yeah, I'll say that. Okay, so confirmation. Kay and Dmitri are going to basically punch this guy once he turns the corner after Whisper lures them in, and Gadreel will do a Ray of Frost as well. And Hilijah will just stay as a rat. Confirmation, that's what everybody's going to do. Yes. Okay, Whisper. Do you start it? Yep. Okay, so as Whisper. And let's do this. What was that? Slowly.
Oh my god, the music.
Get ready. And Kate, Dmitri, you see this guy turn around and what the? And you see him start to grab a whistle, react, and just walk up and punch. Roll a hit. Alright then, Dmitri and Kay, you can roll a hit. You can each get one punch. What the? Yeah, you see him just try to reach for a whistle, and you hit. Roll me the damage. Both of you. Kay, just a reminder, if you do lightning, actually sure, I'll let you do non-lethal with the gauntlet punch. Yeah, I'll allow that to be non-lethal. Okay, okay, so you
Both max damage.
And Gadreel, do you still do the? Do you still do? Okay, so do you still do? Because you see that. Do you see this knockout? Do you still do the Ray of Frost? You basically see this guy get knocked the fuck out. Do you still do the Ray of Frost? If he's knocked out, then no. Well, this guy is effectively knocked out.
Make sure you hide him somewhere.
Do you pull him in? Fist bumps. You'll pull him in? Like, yep, just quietly. Okay, so... Okay, here's the thing. we are still technically in this set of rounds because this guy normally has a patrolling route where he comes back. You have enough time. You have as much time as when he would walk back normally to check up with his other mate. You have us. Okay, what do you do now? We're still technically in this. Okay. What does everyone do? Strip him. All right, then you take off his clothes. Okay, you take off the mask. You see him to be just a normal, like middle-aged human man. You take off the mask. You take off the cloak. You see that he's wielding a dagger of some kind, and you basically just strip him down, and well, you now have his clothes. Dmitri, yep, I'll wear it. So I assume everybody helps like Dmitri put it on to get done faster. Yeah, so okay, so everyone else helps Dmitri put him on, and Dmitri basically has, let's see here. I'll basically just do this. Dmitri, you have, oh wait, you have this guy's, yep, you have this guy as, nice. Okay, this is so uncomfy. And you see that, yeah, Dmitri is wearing his clothes. This guy's naked. Or at least in his underwear.
I like do a small like and then if it's all finished, I'll continue
Go take
patrolling
patrol
then.
now. Yeah, you're ordered to patrol. All right then, to meet back up. I'll go on patrol then, and you walk back up here to meet up with the guard. Looks at you and all right, Dmitri, you can roll me a deception check with advantage as you try to pass yourself off. And since you're wearing the disguise, you get advantage.
Continue my
And you also
scouting.
have Bardic Inspiration, should you decide to use it, since 10 minutes have not passed.
Oh.
Thankfully, you have advantage. You have advantage.
Oh.
Do you want to use Bardic Inspiration? Yes. Okay, roll me a d6 as
Come
Bardic
on.
Inspiration fades. Does Whisper save you? That's a 3. Okay, then I will be rolling Insight. As your deception total is...
Oh my god.
5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see if... let me grab this guy's stat sheet. Let's see what his insight is, and... Yep, that's on DC. That's a
Oh
DC
my
22.
god.
This guy has... Insight of... Insight is... Is Insight Wisdom? Just checking. Let me check.
Can I like do like a weird telepathic like behind you?
Okay, so you were following. Let me just check. Is Insight... What is the roll for Insight? Yeah, it's Wisdom, so his Wisdom is... Okay, 0. First. Yeah. First, let's see.
There's still a high chance, yeah.
What the... He kind of looks up for you and then... It's pretty good. Behind you! Do you go do that?
Yeah. Or like,
Okay,
woo! Something like that.
What the heck? And then he kind of just turns around and... Well, Dmitri, do you do anything? You kind of feel like he was eyeing you, and then he notices like, wait, that gray skin under that mask, and he turns around. Dmitri, you have a chance to react. I'll punch him. All right then, roll the hit.
None. The others don't even know what's happening.
You have both actions this time. I'll let you have both punches.
Come on.
17. All right then. What the? You punch him, and this is technically a surprise round.
Nope, you don't know.
You don't know. I assume Dmitri wants to do this quietly, not like really noisy.
This really is Mission Impossible.
Yep. Okay, so roll me your second hit. You have another hit and also damage. Okay, since this is a round now, you can have your bonus action hit as well. Since you are a monk, you can attack twice.
Oh! Oh my god!
Okay, then roll me.
Let's go.
Yeah, roll me your first hit damage, which is the D4 plus 3.
Let's go.
Your first punch, you just knocks him up. Knocks him. You do 5.
Come on.
Okay, then roll me the second
One
hit,
more.
which is 2d4 plus 3.
One more.
That's 6. This guy has 10 HP. You knock him. Do you kill him or do you? I assume you do non-lethal.
Yeah. Let's go. Mission Impossible.
And Hilijah, as he's successfully distracted enough for Dmitri to get, you knock him out. Phew. Okay, what do you do next? This guy is knocked out, and you don't know if there's another one patrolling. What do you do now? You only know that there are 2 guards in this hallway, but you don't know there's someone else like beyond. You don't know what's beyond this hallway. I go back and signal them. Because you kind of go back. Do you bring the body with you? Or do you leave it here? I'll bring it, you kind of drag it, you kind of move a little bit slower, but eventually can all... And everyone else, you see Dmitri come back with a second body.
Should I go on scout now, or?
Okay, face palms. Go to the boulder.
Okay. You tell that to me, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll trust you guys
Okay,
with
so-
whatever this is, then I go to the boulder.
You slink underneath, and you
Slink.
find that there's a hallway hidden here that is marked deviantart.com, so I'm sorry. You see that there's a hidden hallway.
Hmm.
So you kind of slink here, and you see that there's an entrance.
Oh gosh.
See, there's their entrance to what seems to be like an underground ruin.
Hmm.
You see that there's a hallway. Look here, and there's a hallway leading to here to a room, and then there's also a room up here. There are 2 rooms. You see.
Wait, what does the rat have? Let me see. I wanna check if the rat has proficiency and stuff. Meanwhile, in the other group.
Meanwhile, so what are we going to do with the body?
Okay, where's the rat? Give me the rat, come on.
Reminder: you guys do have the rope you have in your normal backpacks if you want to tie them up. That's something everyone has, so long as they have a backpack. Can I dress up as the guard? I mean, you can put it on, but your horn. I mean, you can hide the horns like behind your mask. Sure, like behind the mask, like. But it will be noticeable if they look hard enough. But you can try. Like you can try to fool them by making. Yep, sure. Let's go. Okay, so Gadreel also. You put the body here, and Gadreel also puts on the other set of clothes. Ta-da! And you all see that there's a normal looking cultist with like red skin under the mask and also 2 extra horns than they should have. I'll tie them up with my rope. Okay, so you tie these 2 up and they are basically like restrained. Okay, okay. These are basically, yep, they're tied up. Let's go check
Nice.
up there. Okay, so you 2 try to check up. Mission fucking impossible.
Yeah.
And also, as you 2 go here, you do see that okay, there is a split path. There's the you left the mask. There's the path up here. You see that leads to a room of some kind, and there is a left path. You check up rather than left.
This is Mission Impossible, oh my god.
Up first. Okay, so you check up first. Do you go together or split? I assume you go together. Fuck the mask. If you go together, and you see as you walk up stealthily, you see that there's an entrance to, a place. Seems to be an underground place, some kind. And Hilijah, you are here. Are you trying to decide something?
Can I smell like tracks? Because the
And,
rat
okay,
has,
you can-
yeah, the rat has advantage, I just checked.
Okay, then roll me perception with advantage as you try to sniff out what's something, Hiller. Let's go.
Okay, that's a
Okay,
23.
that is a 16. That's a 23. You smell that there seems to be a person up here and a person in this room. You don't know who they are, but you do know that they are there, and people are walking in and out. You also,
That's like a normal hallway, right?
yeah, this is a hallway into a room, and then when you go here, you see that there's a second hallway that goes left to 2 other rooms and up to another room. You smell 2 people.
Can I peek through that room on the right? Just peek my head.
Okay.
I am a rat,
Peek.
so they won't suspect anything.
You peek over here and you see what looks like to be a warforged man tied up. You see on his chest the symbol of a sun, and you see this guy knocked out.
Can I examine him?
Yep,
He
and
is knocked out, right?
that he's knocked out. You see that he's knocked up, tied, and bound.
Huh.
And you see on his clothes is the symbol of the sun that you also saw on Aziz's temple. I think you can probably figure this one out.
Yeah, I can. What are the... Is he tied with ropes?
Yep, it's very thick rope. If you want to bite through it, that will take some time since you are just a tiny rat.
Yeah, so he's still locked out, so I guess I'll wait. I'll just explore a bit more. Take note
You
of
wait here,
that.
do you go to another room?
I'll go to another room.
Okay, so before that happens though, you two walk in. Who goes first? You say let's go, but who goes first? Dmitri? Sure. Dmitri walks in first. As you two kind of head in first, like quietly. And as you two kind of, what the? What are you two doing here? Man your stations. You see this guy just kind of walk towards you. We cannot have her be detected. Back to your places. I wanted to pee. What the? Okay. Roll me a deception check with advantage.
I was pooping in the grass. I wanted to pee.
You can also roll the deception check with advantage, Gadreel. I assume you're like helping. It's an 18.
Oh, damn.
That is a 24. I mean, I think the only way for them to win is with a nat 20, which they rolled a 3. If you want to pee, just go. Just go to the left hall. Mind the traps. Don't trigger them. Just go back to your stations. He kind of goes back to watching here. He basically says take the left hall, which you kind of figure out to be this place, and says mind the traps and just go pee. I mean, if you really want to, you can go take a leak up there, but it'll smell bad. What do you all do? Hilijah, you're kind of here, and you kind of check this room. Okay, do you check the left rooms or above?
Left first.
To go left here, you see 2 rooms. You check over here, and that's a treasure chest. You check down here. That seems to be under the treasure chest.
Huh. Okay. Pretty sus.
Seems to be a place where people store stuff.
Yeah. But still, pretty sus.
Do you go check on one of them?
Yeah.
Which one?
Is there a way to sense something suspicious about them?
I mean, you can walk closer.
Fine, I'll go down.
We go down to this room.
Yeah. Just slowly inspecting what's in it.
Okay, so if you wanna
help, yeah.
You can roll me an investigation check.
That's a 0. Let's go. Decent.
That is a 15. Let's see here. What do you see? You kind of look at it, and it seems to be like from this distance. It seems to be it seems to be a normal chest.
I'm small, so I can't open that. So I'll just.
Yeah. Do you shift back?
No, not yet. And I want to explore more.
Do you check the other room?
Yep.
Seems to be a. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of check and you kind of look at it, and I mean, it looks like a normal chest. Can't really tell if it's trapped though, because you kind of need like human hands to touch it.
Yeah. I'll go up the other room.
Okay, you go back to this room and you check again. It seems to be yet another one.
Should I do the same thing?
Yep. You can roll me investigation as well. And so
Oh, still the same.
I'm losing patience. Should we just knock everyone out? I kind of investigate it, and I assume you don't touch them yet, and
Nope,
you kind of just look at them.
I don't
and you
touch
kind of
them.
look around. You see that there's seems to be a normal chest, at least from what. Well, that's yeah. It seems to look like a normal chest until you actually touch them.
Alright. I wanna explore up like the other over
Okay, as
there.
that was happening, you two, what are you two doing? They basically told you go pee out there. Hey man, could you lead me to the bathroom? Oh, my friend here will go for you. What? Okay, you can roll me a persuasion check. Oh, whoa. You can roll me persuasion. Oh, whoa. D20
Oh.
plus 1. What? Fine. What the? Since when did you ever need to get some help to go to the bathroom? And will basically accompany you to down here. Just kind of you kind of see this guy like okay, fine, and just kind of go. You see him go here and like move out of the boulder and basically like press like pull down the lever and you hear some mechanisms. You hear some mechanisms lock. Go here. Just don't trigger skeletons. Can
Hi saying something.
hello? Can I push him to where K is? Okay. Do you punch? Okay, so you push him to where K is. I can kind of shove him. What the? What's your deal? You kind of shove him towards here and kind of notices that you try to shove him. You. What?
I tripped on a rock.
Can we go here for a sec, please? Why? Just go to the bathroom. We have our stuff to do. Hecate won't tolerate. Hear the name Hecate? Do I know this? And yeah, you hear a voice like, what are you doing? Hecate won't tolerate. I just throw a rock to signal them. You kind of like pick up a rock and you pick up a rock like beside you, shook, tunk tunk, and K and Whisper. You see a rock just tink on the wall here, and oh, what was that for? And yeah, you all see a rock, dagger. You move up. I want to play with rocks, and this guy's basically kind of distracted, just talking with Dmitri. Okay, so you two are here. Do you do it? What do you two do?
Mission fucking impossible. Let's go. I love this. I love this already.
You have your action and bonus action, sure. This guy's kind of distracted by Dimitri right now. Can I throw my dagger? Sure, you can throw your dagger. I assume you also do it non-lethally. Yeah, Dimitri's kind of... What do you want me to throw his crossbow? Okay, dagger crossbow. Roll me the appropriate rolls. Okay, so you kind of throw the dagger. It falls on the... What the... And he sees you and... Oh boy. Well, now he sees you. What the... On your guard! Dimitri, he basically tells you, on your guard, intruders! And, okay, punch him. And then also the dagger hit... The crossbow does hit, though, so roll me the damage on the crossbow first.
Meanwhile, Hilijah's just scouting the area.
That is a 9. He crossbow this guy just straight in the chest. He clutches himself in pain, like... And he's down to, yeah, pretty hurt. Up, yep, then punch him. That... Oh, wait, that...
That's damage, I think.
Okay, that's damage, though. So you... Okay, so as you crossbow and you try to punch him, like, okay, you crossbow and kind of hurts him a bit, and he's distracted. What the... You try to punch him, but before you can punch him... Dmitri does an axe kick and straight up knocks him out before you can even punch him. Huh. Nice. And this guy's knocked the fuck out. and Enzo just kind of move him. Yep. You just put him in the body pile. I assume you also like tie the rope. Yep. Put him in the body pile. Go to the left. Watch for traps. Yeah. Okay, so you two go to the left. Okay, Hilijah, do you go somewhere else?
I go up there.
What's taking them so long? See this guy just pop out of the room.
Squeak, squeak, don't mind me, I'm a rat.
What the frick, that a fucking rat?
I will go in there. Yeah.
Alright. Gonna go here and you see another one and then wait a minute. Doo-doo-doo. You just see a guard with 2 more extra horns on their mask than normal, just leaning on the wall.
Okay, I
Sorry?
mind link Gadreel and say,
Okay.
there's a prisoner here.
Yeah,
One of
Gadreel, you are-
one of Aziz's friends.
Can I disguise myself just to be safe? I mean, sure. I mean, okay, here's Whisper. Your beak is visible, but you have a disguise. Yep.
Yatso disguising reminds me of this. Hold on.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you have a disguise. Can you lead the way to them? Gadreel asks. Can you lead the way to them?
Oh, there's still one more guy down there.
Gadreel, you're informed that there's still one more guy like guarding in this place, just chilling. You hear him like check up and seems to be tied up. Still, seems to be wrong. Check over here. Nobody seems to be here. I'll take care of him. Don't worry. And as you kind of say that, you hear footsteps come, and Hilijah, you see this man just start to walk. What's taking them so long?
I'll just say, quick, be on your guard, and I go in that
Where did
room
Heward-
up there.
Where did Heward go? And what's up?
But I did warn him, like, be on your guard.
He's literally right here, Gadreel. They're still walking. This guy's checking up to see where everyone went. I go back to Gadreel. Well, Gadreel, you see that man just seemed to have walked to you. And he'll just kind of walk out here and see Dmitri.
No, actually, I actually want to go continue roaming that place.
What are you doing here? Or shouldn't you be, he kind of points here, shouldn't you be guarding the items?
Oh, wait, do I hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, can I go in that room and make a noise?
Is that a fucking rat? You see this guy just bring out a dagger and get out of the way.
Oh shit.
And
I mind link Gadreel. Quick, do something.
Quick, he's trying to stab me. Attack. What do you attack with? What do you attack with? Dmitri kind of walk over here and you see that Gadreel is going to attack this guy. Ray of Frost, roll me the hit on Ray of Frost. As this guy. First, Hilijah, this guy just, let's see here. This guy has...
Actually, can I...
what's your AC as a rat? I assume that hits.
Where is the rat? Hold on.
I assume that
AC
hits.
is a 10.
How much HP does it have?
1.
1. Well, you will be taking...
Oh my god.
As this guy just stabs you and you are cornered as you basically... Fucking rat! You take 6 damage.
Ouch.
Well, your rat form fades.
Yeah, I take 5 damage?
You take 5. Ow! But this guy does get the Ray of Frost, which... Okay, then Shadow, roll me the Ray of Frost damage. What the fuck? It's a person? Intrude? He tries to say intruders, but then he sees that you're casting a Ray of Frost, and... Okay, and yeah, Dmitri, roll a punch. I mean, Dimitri's also still here. Yeah, I hit him too. How much damage did you do? Did you roll for damage yet?
No, I basically turned because like the rat's HP is gone, so I don't think that's a surprise attack.
Nice. Okay, so roll me the damage, and that's it. You knock him out. And Hilijah, you're kind of bleeding a bit on your arm as this guy just tried to stab you. Well, successfully did stab you, but
Yeah.
you kind of look at like behind you, what you're sitting on, and you see some, goods.
Well, that was close.
Seems you found it.
Can I check what I
You okay?
Can I check what I just rummaged in there?
You check and you basically see, yep, you see religious goods, you see pendants, you see incense, you see various religious offerings, like whatever equivalent of a cross would be, and yeah, you seem to have found. They don't seem to all be here though. It seems some of them are left here. Like
Okay, so the Explorer pack includes a
Yoink.
backpack. Can I put
Yeah, you
them
can.
in there?
You can just put like, half of religious goods or whatever.
Yeah, I want to put them in the backpack in my Explorer pack.
And this guy's knocked out.
You guys take care of that. I have someone I need to see.
That's
Gadreel,
fine.
you already know this because I already
While
told
that
you.
was happening, Kay and Whisper, you were basically told to watch for traps, and you were told that there's apparently like a lever here that turns off the traps in this area. Okay, examine the sea lever. Yeah, roll me the investigation check. If you know where it is, just how do you work it? At 17, yeah, you just like take off the rock here and just pull the lever. You hear a trapdoor mechanism here lock, and you hear like a roof mechanism up here lock. Seems the traps are disabled. Stealth missions, damn.
Yeah, this is fun. Stealth missions are fun.
All right, move up and you can move forward safely, and you kind of see that this was meant to be like a trap door that makes you fall down something, but you kind of walk up here and you whisper. You kind of look up and oh, those are murder holes with spears that fall down. Well, thankfully you disarmed that. Damn. Well, you were told because they did get fooled. As you walk over here, uh, whisper. You kind of see what looks like a bunch of dead people, but ding 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 shiny, and you kind of also see shiny. Run. Okay. Does Whisper just immediately run for it? Yes. Okay, so you run to the loot pile and you
She holds back whispers, Sid
Okay.
said.
hold back Whisper. Then strength. You can roll me an athletics check, and Whisper can also roll me in either athletics or dexterity. Yeah, I'll let you. Sid roll 23. You have to beat a 23. Just control the child. You can roll me either athletics or dexterity or acrobatics.
Can't risk putting any traps.
Athletics, acrobatics, or dexterity. That's 12. As the child tries to run away, this time, no. Loot. Shiny. Loot. Oh. We'll get the loot. Don't worry. Well, if that seems to happen, let me check the area first. And then pat. Whisper's just getting bullied by the dice. I am sorry, but the dice just say no.
If you guys have
Inspect the
Explorer
area.
packs, you can put them in the
Uh,
backpack.
Okay, you can roll me. Do you go near the bodies or do you just look from afar? Okay, checking from chat. Then that's a perception check. Perception check. That's a 14. You don't see any traps though. However, you do see that over here seems to be a pile of what looks like dead bodies. However, you can see that. Oh, that seems to be some. That seems to be like a bunch of like random adventurous item full of gold. However, you kind of see here, and you see the shining of metal armor here, like behind this crack, whatever it is. And you throw your shield into the pile, and it just falls. Okay, you just see that Whisper threw their shield in the pile, and now it's a pile with Whisper's shield. Oh look, there's more loot on the pile now. There's one extra piece of loot. Right, let me check the pile. And as you check the pile, you see that there seems to be a loot. Let's see here. You loot 20 gold and a shield.
Nice.
Woo! Wow.
Damn.
I give Whisper 10. Fine, here you go. Okay, as that seems to be happening. What are you all doing? You were told that there's a guy down here.
I check on the guy.
You check on the guy, and where
Yeah.
do you put this guy?
You two handle this. I basically say them.
You're normal form right now, by the way. So yeah, you walk to this room and you check on this guy. You see that he's still bound and knocked out.
Can I shake him awake?
You kind of shake him like. You see his normally black eyes start to power on him. Are you? You don't look like one of them.
Don't worry, I'm a
Are
friend.
you? What do you say?
I'm here. I'm here to save you, and I'm a friend of Aziz, if you know her.
Ozzy? Oh, it's been, oh god, I'm late, but...
Are you
what
the
happened
courier?
It's been... yes, I was supposed to deliver goods at... How long has it been? What day is it?
You've been gone
See
for
this
4
guy?
days.
Oh no. I just see him start to realize. You just see him start to wake up, basically. You see a Warforged, a Warforged courier just with the symbol of Borogali on his chest. What happened there? Where am I?
You're basically in a cult's place.
Oh no. Did they get did they get the goods? Oh no, if it's them, we can't let it have it.
I found some. And I showed them my bag with stuff in it.
That's not all of them. Oh god, they've already used some then.
If you wanna help us, then
Of course, you see him just try to stand up, and then you just see him start to kneel in pain as he still seems to be hurt. He can't stand up properly.
can I see like where he's hurt?
You see his like, you basically see like, I guess you what will the equivalent of a piston on his leg, just like kind of cut off, and it's kind of like you know how like a piston on a like how it basically is. I guess you could call it a bone breaking in
Ouch.
for the terms of a warforged, like a broken bone for on its leg.
Okay, wait. What was that? The thing I bought from Granny Turtle. I forgot like the valuables.
That's a healer's kit. That's
Yeah,
for
I can use it once, not only, right?
that's for healing someone who's been knocked out or who's unconscious
Oh,
back to
okay.
1 HP earlier, or healing them of a ailment. It does not actually restore HP. It's basically a medic kit, but it doesn't restore HP.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you in case if I
Yep.
can use it, then I might use the kit. So I just use
Yeah,
Cure Wounds.
Okay, so you use Cure Wounds, then you... Okay, then roll me the healing.
What's
The healer's kit doesn't actually restore HP. It's just for if anyone's knocked down, they can get
1d8
revived
plus
back up.
spellcasting mod, so that's 5. Ooh,
Okay, so that's beastly healing it. Standing up again. And you see him.
is he still tied up?
Yeah. Yeah, he's still tied up, but he can kind of just start to. I assume you freed him or something.
Yeah, I free him.
Grab like a spear or something or a dagger and just start to.
I have a
cut him up.
dagger. I'll just cut him with a dagger.
Thank you. He starts to stand up again and seems to be able to walk, but he's still, as he's trying to walk, he's kind of like stumbling forward, leaning on the wall. He's still like a bit tired after waking up after like 4 days.
We should take it slow. My friends are taking care of the guards.
If this is a cult, then I am afraid of they've already gotten some of it.
Can we still
Do
stop
you
them?
know, do you know if they're performing a ritual of some kind?
Unfortunately, no. I only know locations of some of the stuff.
If they've already taken some, then they might be already been beginning the ritual. Someone should stop them before it's too late. They are trying to summon evils from beyond another plane. They are basically just starting to panic and basically
I calm
they're
him.
summoning
I like hold his shoulders and calm down.
So,
I can show you where the stuff are. Maybe they still haven't used it yet.
don't mind where the rest is. If by any chance they took some of it already, then they must already be performing some of the rituals. Someone has to stop them before they summon whatever it is they want to summon.
Can you handle yourself?
Oh, I'll be fine. I'll basically just tell Xenos Lean, go. Stop them before it's too late.
Before I go, can you still make your way to Fort Haven? Maybe ask for help.
I can make my way through walking, but it'll be slow. It'll take. I don't know I don't even know where I am. So he doesn't exactly know where he is.
Oh yeah.
You can send him out, but he'll probably already be done with whatever it is you're doing here, if you're already being sent out.
Then I guess I'll can you just wait here and rest for a bit until you're actually better?
Right.
I'll go find if they're actually doing it.
Okay, so you kind of tell him to basically wait here. Just thank you. You basically walk here and okay, so here's the thing though. Okay, what does everyone else do? You two are kind of here. Gadreel, Dmitri, you can roll me a perception check. And Hilijah, do you command Enzo? Because Enzo just waiting here.
I command Enzo look after the guy, the Warforged guy.
Yeah, Enzo has to go here.
Yeah, he can fit there.
Hello, little guy.
I kind of say that's my owl. He'll watch over you for a bit.
Yeah. Dmitri, as you kind of over here, he's just here. You hear chanting coming from this room. You hear whatever is happening in there. It's happening.
Can I walk forward to them? Well, what do you guys do?
Yeah, Dmitri did get an 18, so Dmitri overhears it. Something happening there. And as that's happening, do you check? Do you check this room? You basically looted the so you looted the gold here and you checked the carefully though. Okay, here's what you do, CK. Okay, as you look into the crack in this basically wall, you see through the crack you see a pile. You see a suit of armor. You see a suit of armor made of a. Roll me. You can roll me an investigation check with advantage because it's a mineral. Oh. Yeah, that's 20. Okay, you see a suit of what you can tell to be probably what looks like scale mail. What you can tell, and that metal. That's adamantine.
Hey.
That's adamantine.
Adamantine.
You know exactly what adamantine does. That's a very valuable set. Ooh. It's behind the crack though. Take it. So do you go through the crack? Yep. Okay. Here's the thing though. Okay, so as you basically go through the crack, and you take what? However.
Oh no.
Okay.
Run. Get out of there. Just run.
Before that, however. Okay, as you walk in and basically grab the armor, you feel it. Man, you feel it's heavy. You feel it's probably good. It could probably be it's probably a good replacement to what you have. It's probably the thing about adamantine armor. Yeah, it's very defensive armor. However, okay, you you kind of get excited about the armor, but then you try to breathe and then you realize you can't breathe. You try to move and then your hand is your hand is like moving through water. You checked. Okay, you checked. It wasn't high enough. This thing, you fear, and you feel yourself moving inside a goo as you feel it start to dissolve, you digest you as you see. Kay, roll me a nature check.
Uh.
You cannot hear Kay. Kay cannot breathe or scream,
Oh
but you
no.
do see them trying to move.
Oh no.
Kay, Kay and Whisper, you can both make me a nature check. As
If you manage to get out, just run.
that's a 7. That's a 10. As
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
you did not.
No wonder that guy was just looking at that place.
Nice knowing you all.
Here. I have one more spell slot left, then 2 spell slots. Well, manifest wild shape.
As well, now that you detect it, and Kay, you find yourself inside of a transparent ooze that you can now feel slowly starting to dissolve you.
Uh,
You are currently inside a gelatinous cube, and
Right.
it is slowly eating you alive.
Holy
Roll
shit.
initiative,
Holy shit.
everybody.
I have a plan on what I'm gonna do next, so yeah.
Yes, I am serious, and this thing is transparent. Okay,
That's just
this thing is
horrifying.
this is yup. For perspective, Kay basically walked into a room, did not see it because it was literally transparent and filling the room, and realized, oh shit, I cannot breathe. And then you try to move, and then you start to feel it on your skin slowly dissolving you as you are inside a gelatinous cube. Yep, this is a real thing. Well, in D&D at least. Thankfully, its initiative is a -4, as I will basically be rolling initiative, and we can end the session here. And oh, it's a roll of 1. Okay, so and you also whisper as you kind of look. Well, it seems Sid hasn't learned from his lesson of splitting the party since a most potent brew.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Yep. Okay, so okay. As you see, yeah, yep, yeah. As you see, also these 3. It wasn't my idea this time. Yep, friends, and these guys will roll. Let's see here. Let me grab their initiative. Their initiative is a +2. Oh no!
Uh,
Well, we'll be resolving that next time.
oh, God.
And this guy. And these guys, they rolled a 20, so fuck you, bot. I am sorry. Let's check here. These guys rolled a 20. Who goes first, which is... Going first is Dmitri. We have Dmitri. We have then Snow goes... You said Snow goes first, right?
Yep.
Yep. No, Hilijah goes first. Yeah. You tried to detect it, Sid, but this thing had a very high DC for you to detect it, considering it was both static, unmoving, and transparent. You are inside a gelatinous cube. It is a very scary creature. Because you literally cannot see it or smell it. it was transparent, and you did not know until it was too late. That's just the kind of creature it is, and I'm using it against you. Okay, so... okay, but Whisper rolled, though. Whisper rolled a 19. I'm not reading Shadow right now because I'm reading Initiative. Whisper rolled a 19, which basically goes I think that goes after Dmitri. And then we have Gadreel. We have Gadreel. Yep. Violet, what did you roll? You rolled a 20. Okay, so you rolled. Okay, so I'll let you move out of the cube, sure. But you detected that it's there. You felt yourself, but then you rolled. You moved away in time. Sure. Wait, what's that for? Yeah, sure. I mean, sure. I'll let you. Okay, since initiative is already rolled, I'll let you both have one free round next time. As basically, yeah. I'm keeping track of a lot. Sorry. And this thing does roll. Okay, so I'll let you all have one free round next turn. But that is as everyone's initiative is rolled, and what did okay, yeah. What was Kay's initiative? Sid goes after Whisper. Alright then. Basically these guys you detect these guys and they will go. Yeah. And you'll basically have one free round of actions. Yep. As these guys do awaken, but thankfully you reacted in time to basically run away or do whatever it is as you all start to hear a ritual being performed. And however, does Kay and do Kay and Whisper like scream out to their allies because otherwise they won't know? Yes. So and eventually it does echo and you all hear Kay's voice just scream. And next time on Den of the Serpent King, we resolve whatever the fuck happened here. Well,
And also try to stop the cult.
and yeah. But for now, that next time we're all gonna die. Oh boy, that's a long way.
I'm okay with
Whisper,
tomorrow.
we need to have a board meeting. And that, for now, is this episode. Thanks for playing.
I'll stop it now.